Whoa. It's Mario. He's back. Need like a time so we don't got any. It's massive reflux when I'm having coffee. Yeah, so I might just start a little quicker today. We got a lot to get through in this game. It's already taken a while, and a lot to get through in current overlord still, and a lot to get through in general. So not going to be in like a rush, but I don't think there needs to be a big opening here. I mean, if you've not seen this for some reason, this is the side-by-side playthrough of the original Thousand New Door, and playing off a Wii with a Wave Bird in one hand. And on the other side is the remake. So far, I've been having fun with it. It's been cool talking about it. I think the remake's been inferior, but it's not been like hilariously inferior or anything like that. But I think when you couple in the price, there's a lot more room to be very critical of it. Between the music and depending on which place you're in, some very questionable visual changes. I do find it to kind of have less charm and really just kind of being a worse experience. You know, it doesn't have as clean of aesthetics and less cohesive music and stuff. Some of that's nostalgia bias probably, but otherwise it's made a few changes in quality of life. Some of it's subtle. If you go online, you don't see people discussing a lot of it, because I don't think you notice if you're not doing this. But stuff like Boggly Woods, you'll still see people complain about. It has the same amount of backtracking, but they actually cut the respawns out. So it's actually takes a lot less time. So there's some subtle ways they cut down on backtracking. There was a pipe they added to Hooktails, which isn't as subtle, but it's only for side stuff. So there's been some thought that went into those sections. Try to not make it too over the top, but still kind of introduce some kind of clean up sections. Stuff like the party wheel, which really isn't even that much quicker. I kind of wish you could go in directions instead of scroll left and right. Maybe you do when you unlock more guys. For something that's supposed to be there to speed up things, that it isn't like the maximum speed it could be, compared to just opening the menu on the D-pad, is kind of sad. I hear people talking that up, but people should probably imagine it a little, to be even better, right? I mean, this is a $60 game. Weapon wheels have been around for a long time. So. It's cool they added it, but I don't think it's as good as it could be, right? And I feel like that's how a lot of it is, right? Like, it's faithful. Absolutely. That's right, my nose is going off. And I think you're still going to have that Thousand Year Door good time. The script's mostly the same, right? They know where the charm is. At times in some of the scenes, because they'll have like cool camera work and kind of emphasize certain things, like Don Pianta. But I do think they tried to bring it to modern Paper Mario standards a bit. Like I said, the oversaturation and brightness and reflections, and trying to paperize everything a little bit more, and the very just all over the place music. Which, you know, maybe that stuff's fine in like Origami King. It's not super memorable, but it's fine. But in Thousand Year Door, where it had a very unique sound, a lot of like shared instrumentation between each song, very cohesive. There's this through line through most of them where you can hear certain sounds in each song, and then it's more about the melodies and letting them breathe. And the catchiness that I feel like kind of makes Thousand Year Door soundtrack a bit more recognizable, more distinct, more unique. And then they kind of just throw that away. just to have this overproduced remake kind of soundtrack. I mean, it's to justify a $60 game. But anyways, that's the intro over. I'm gonna be saying this all again a lot as we go, so I should probably kick in the ass. This chapter is not usually very long, but it's going to be long this time because I'm gonna have to do it twice. And there's not gonna be much room for dual playthroughs. Also, I've been reading a little bit saying that there is some slowness to some of the battle stuff. It's tied mostly to animations for stars and all that kind of shit. We're gonna compare very directly. Yeah, look at this shit. I'd already be like almost done. Normally, like this one, I'm like what, probably like a few hours off. This one's probably me doing everything and leaving it set. Yeah, this is like I'm done. 29 hours. We'll be at like 29 today. Definitely a long project here. Could try to like line it up more directly. Using like offline video or something, but then I can't like go out of my way to kind of like compare things at will and just on the fly and shit. So. And obviously it's not live, then we're not gonna have the conversation. So yeah, I'll play through. And some changes they're making to some Steam stuff. We might, I don't know, maybe we'll do like a chapter a day and I'll try to slide in some other shit, we'll see. But I need to do a unicorn overlay too. The backlog never ends. Let's just enjoy what we got. Oh yeah, partner rate. It's definitely like a little quicker, but like barely. Like you press L, pop a guy out, or you press the D-pad, and you pop a guy out. It's really not that different. I would prefer if this was, you press in a direction, and it was like instant, and you could move while your guy was rotating out. That would be actually an improvement on speed. It only seems like an improvement, I think, to people because you don't have to go to a menu that blocks the screen. Like, I mean, let's time this. Goombella to Coops. Is it the same movement? Right, it's about 2 seconds to get him out. Give or take a bit. Let's swap back to Goombella and try it again. It's about 2.5. It's a little quicker because there is a time to open this that you have to wait for where this is quicker, but like that's really it. It really could be even faster than that. I don't think that's a big deal, but the whole point of it is to be fast, right? So there's little things like that where it's like, I think they look like they're improvements, and they're improvements in theory and concept, but a lot of the time they're not really like super different. And the execution could just be better there. That's a small thing. It's just something to talk about. This is going to be a very, I mean, it is already been, it's going to continue to be a very micro, some people not actually discuss stuff, we're calling it quick. But when I'm doing like 50 hours of this, I'm going to talk about all the details. And I really don't like the new music here. I like the new stuff here. You can just fight who you want. Oh, you receive fight money. This just lets you refight enemies. I think that's cool. Like making this go harder, making it more of like a little mini game thing. It's cool seeing the rankings a bit more fancy with the pictures and shit. Anywho. So this will be a longer chapter because I have to play it one at a time. We're going to try to line up a few moves, but there's slight differences in speeds of combat, and obviously my capture methods give a little bit of delay, and then obviously operator area, I can't keep it perfectly synced, so we'll do one at a time, so it'll take a while. But some of the voice clips sound like shit. I'm just gonna say it. I like the idea of it, and I think a lot of the time it works out, but some of them are kind of just bad. They're more like aggravating. Not aggravating, like I'm pissed, but like they're more just kind of like, you know, like they're not very pleasing, or they match very well. Some of them are just kind of annoying. It's all over the place. I think I like it overall. I think when you introduce a per character voice split though, then you're gonna have, instead of one clean one, you're gonna have ones that can suck. So it does add new problems, but generally I like how it adds more flavor. Which is counteracted by all the music, but my allergies are going off today. Okay, so I need to memorize the ones on the left. So if anybody's actually in here, remember the ones on the left. Because on the ones on the right, they tell you now. So don't swap and avoid using your hammer. These have always been randomized, which does create some problems. But King K, my guy. I do like you can skip cutscenes a bit in this. Still pretty quick in the original. It's a good change. Like Zesty, you can skip that. Really, every gameplay change has been very light, but good. Other than possibly some slowdown on some stuff. Money for sure is kind of a weird one. I think they give you like a little too much, but they do up the price of everything too, so. Inflation in the Rogueport and all that. The animations are pretty great. I think all the sprites are very accurate. Alright, don't swap partners. Just go all out because the bed. Just the best part of this split. You can actually just do whatever the fuck you want. Alright, let's see it on the other side. Like I said, I've said it already once, but I'm gonna say it again. Oops. Got different timings, I feel like. And it's way small. Like this is like a micro part of my screen. It looks different than what you guys have. I'm viewing the 1-to-1 ratio. Cool. I like sickly sweet. Notice that most of the sound effects, the ambient sound effects, are much quieter in the new one too. It's about, go off my mixer here, half the volume right now, and they might cheer in a sec. They usually cheer like when you're piecing out and shit. But yeah, I think they've done a good job on the sprites. They're very accurate. Who knows, maybe they just throw coffee directly over. But because they've added new ones and those feel good too, I think that's pretty great. It's just a shame that despite the, I feel like, nice touch-ups that fit in well, and I feel like there's like a deft hand there, that they really fucked up stuff like the music and some of the lighting and color and art direction. Not fucked up, but I mean, for a $60 remake, I think it shouldn't even be like an argument, right? It should just be like, oh yeah, this is touched up nice. Wish I had the Wario thing on the other side, man. $6 coins, 4 coins. Man, they really... Inflation for sure, dude. Love King K, man. I'm a King K fan. You know what I'm saying? I don't, King K. Yeah, I like that they had the Game Boy noises. I don't think it originally had that. We'll look at test it right now. It had the like tech noises that you'd hear in other places. Does it just say Game Boy Advance on it? Do you think it'd be like the Game Boy Horror or like in Luigi's Mansion? It'd be like the Light Boy Advance or something. No jump. One special move. We can do that. Your jump. Just do this on both sides. Oh yeah, I was gonna time the attacks and shit. Synchronize them. Do that next fight. Yeah, look at every single one of these, the first, it's always got a quick one right at the start on the left there. I don't know if that's a balance there or what. this a special move? Or do you mean one of the FP moves? I'm actually not sure. I might have to redo the one on the left. I would say that was a special move. It's flashy, but... Why is it so quiet after they finish the fight? And the left side, it's like, whoa, let's go. I can barely hear it. What's cracking, G-Man? You looking good, man. Why do they add the did? Poor King K, dude. Bandy Andy. Queen and Ag and brought in Rules Queen. B Money. At least he still calls him B Money, dude. Okay, apparently you can't be attracted to anyone. He got a little thing for her. Not allowed to say that anymore. Okay. Shut up. Nobody can be interested in anyone in the Mario world except Francesca and Frankie. Another back sprite. Everybody has back sprite, sounds good. No flower points and appeal to the crowd once. The dead bones. Jeez, look at Mario, he's glowing. The dude's fucking radioactive. I like the... Are you ready to rumble shit? Alright, no FP on the left. We should probably start with the left ones, actually. And we should watch this from the other's angle at some point. I don't want to forget. Alright, so no FP. That's fine. easy. I mean, every fight's pretty easy in the game, not just the pit. But... Just waste of time. We got lower damage or something. Oh yeah, we wanted to sync up like this. Just and the crowd's like super loud and shit. Let's see how loud the fanfare is there. The crowd does have new sounds when you like appeal and shit, which is cool. It's kind of quiet, but you get like a couple crowd noises. I feel like the fanfare is not as good, but it's there. And then there's like no sound. I think it's supposed to be just the people talking sound like on the left, but it's like way down big. So it sounds like the crowd all just went quiet all of a sudden. Not as good there, but interesting. I mean, this is an annoying sound if you just let it set, but that's the thing is you don't let it set for more than like a second. So. Pretty much the same. Man, the money, dude. You really get fucked. Left. Have to do some trouble board. Catch up on money. I need to pay the rat guy. Double G dog. Oh, no dog anymore, my bad. Double G man ain't too bad either. Can say keep busting heads. Zow. King K is a beast. The gag. Use a partner skill once. Appeal to the crowd. Nice. Peel on the left side of it. Let's just do the left side first. I didn't even kill these guys. Did they eliminate themselves? I don't remember. I guess they're just invincible during that part. Problem is if you just leave it sit on the left side, you get attacked a lot more often by cans. On the right side, I can just go to the front end. Yeah, we can't get through those defenses at all. Forgot these guys were so tanky. Oh, Electrify is actually pretty good. You guys are annoying me. Let me change the audio for you guys. It's a sweet treat to get some FP back. Oops. I forgot these spinies are like invincible pretty much. I used the tremor way too early. It passes through defense, but I don't think when they're in like a defense mode like that. Oops. Should just appeal if we're not gonna do damage. A lot of waiting on these dudes. There we go. Jesus. Let's hear the fanfare. Like it'll have one on the far left immediately, and they just changed that. I don't think they ever actually had any on the far left in the original that I've seen. And since they pop up on the screen differently too, it makes it harder. It doesn't actually make it that hard, it makes it harder for the very first couple times, then you realize they're going to do it and you just press A almost right away. So, it's a little odd. The pittance, dude. Half the money. They like remind you that the rank went up because of the conditions. I guess you could forget or like not notice. They don't like tell you that your rank went up or not in the original. So it's an online ad. Mystic Egg. So now they don't. So they remove the lines that say essentially that the hot dogs are made with Yoshi eggs or something, or eggs from some southern island. Now it's just, hey, they have a dog there, and all they have a egg there, but also hot dogs. Like it's very separate. I mean, the whole reason you're going out there is, hey, they have this new egg, it'll help you in the fight. You eat it. Weird little change, but I guess they didn't want to imply you're eating Yoshi ever, possibly. My Yoshis are not going to turn out the same. I insist you desist. He's got a new couple animations. Nice. I don't remember if all you actually do to catch this egg. Touch it a couple times. I gave this guy some new shitty lines. Like a common sparrow. I mean, his lines were always just kind of forgettable. He's just the goofy hot dog guy, but now he's like talking about societal norms, and that's a joke, and flying like a sparrow. I think they tried to add a little too much flavor to that, unless that's just how it was in the original Japanese script. But, which, I mean, it's not as big a deal then, it's just kind of like a forgettable line or two that's not very funny, but so that's the idea of adding a little bit more flavor is kind of lame, but it's not a big deal at the end of the day either way. But that's a change. That's what we're here for. We just brushed off every change, didn't have anything to say on it. What would even be the fucking point? It's interesting seeing all the micro changes. Want our help? You don't want to be eaten? Yeah, they get rid of all implications that they're gonna eat this Yoshi egg. The Yoshi egg. Interesting. Let there be hot dogs. I like how this doesn't even make sense now. Because they say they're not gonna, they don't ever say that this egg, I mean it's implied that this egg's for eating, right? Because it's at the food place. Because they say that this is not part of the hot dog aren't made with any of these eggs or anything. This is kind of random. Let there be hot dogs. I think this is the first time it's implied a little more directly in the new one that they're gonna eat them. Partner do I even have out on the left? Okay, they do say it's cuisine. They like remove it a few times, but then they bring it back. It's odd that it's kind of inconsistent there. I think panning down to him is good. Makes him more of a character there instead of just immediately forgettable. Jumping eggs bug me. No way. How'd they get rid of the jumping eggs bug me? Is that too mean for Mario? Alright, the timer's on. Which Yoshis are we gonna get? It's not gonna be the same on both, because I'm gonna have to play them in slightly different orders. Depending on how long it takes for you to get from this point to the Bowser fight, or whenever you're supposed to hatch. Yeah, the Bowser fight. It changes the Yoshi color. It does like come, it rolls back over there. There's just like increments of time where the color changes. No items and it'll get damaged 3 times. Or if they're gonna keep the real men, don't need no trinkets to help them line on the left. I've had, there's blue, black, white, orange, red. I don't know if there's probably green. I mean, of course. Since we're going really slow, it might actually be something different. We're supposed to let the enemy hurt us 3 times when it's Bandy Andy. He's gonna steal our shit, dude. Use items. Alright, let's do the left side first so I don't forget, because they tell you on the right side. No items. I wish I still had my multi-balance. Yeah, this is the problem with letting them hurt you 3 times. This Bandy Andy's not the one you want hurting you. I don't know if you can hurt your partner or it has to be you specifically. I guess we'll find out. Oh, do they just steal coins now? Will they nerf him? It's too much to have him steal your item. I mean, it is a pain, but I mean, they're really easy to kill. So. Might swap occasionally while on this version. I suppose I could just dupe it, but... So we've heard the new stuff quite a bit. Let's go ahead and do a couple fights with the original sound here. All in comparison. What's up, Sim? Thank you, buddy. Thank you very much, dude. I'll come back to the very slow comparison playthrough. King K. What? So they got rid of all the other stuff that talks about attraction to someone, but they kept stunning babe. Alright. They're very inconsistent about it. Like, are people attracted to things in the Mario universe or not? They got rid of the little shorty. That probably wasn't ever even close to the original. But they do try to make him sound a bit more like, you know, old hip hop kind of, like dog and all that, you know, Jody, all that kind of crap. I don't think people would even know what the fuck any of that means anymore. Alright, so let's just go to the juice bar here. Bandy Andy's already out here. Normally he's farther on the left, I think. I guess so that you actually see him instead of just walk out. That's cute, so you actually check it out. I'm alright, man. Oh, whoop. I moved this on accident. Wait, what the hell happened? We'll just do that. Yeah, thank you, Ginsun. It's because there was, I think, letterbox on the left. Cool, you can see inside the juice bar. This is the babe. Prince Smosh superfan. The egg just automatically goes to the bed now, instead of on fights only. The mind bogglers. Don't switch partners out. Don't use any flower points. Wish we'd brought Goombella here. The gray entanglers. Alright, don't change partners. Don't use your FP. They give him like an opening animation too on some of these enemies. Just did the same thing, really. I do feel like the menus pop up slower in this a little bit. Might have to do hard comparisons. But yeah, I need a hard compare. Since there's battle like necessities on this one, it's kind of hard to line them up perfect. Just to test because I need to do certain things, but we should compare as much as we can perfectly like a fight speed. Let's see how slow one is. Because it's hard to tell in this because I'm playing it 2 times, you know, so I'm not really like super, I've invested in like one particular one in its speed, but if it does take a little extra time to like gather star points or in between animations and stuff, that'll definitely be a downgrade. Never slow down turn-based combat more than it needs to be. It's already inherently takes a lot of time. Audio's different. My bad. I should just not do that anymore. We'll just hard focus. It should be obvious, I guess, what the new one is, but maybe not. No, he's retired. No. Nah. Future might get shorter. Worried about taking an injury. Life double D, man. What King K's party, man. Promise me I'll forget you once, new King K, man. never forget King K, dude. As long as I fucking live, bro. As long as I breathe. No flower points, no swapping partner. Okay, he's still getting knocked around. $9,000% even. My man's underwater. You gotta love it. The Green Torture Squad. Left side is no FP. Let's just go ahead and do that real quick. Besides, don't swap partners. I need to check their badge setup. Right side has more XP because of right side has more XP because I did the pit for a little bit. And there's some nasty double XP hits. Yeah, well. Welcome to my everyday life, really. Or anytime I go outside, I guess. Always humid. Could be worse. Could be like Florida. Or the rainforest, I guess, but yeah, it still sucks, man, no matter what. Haven't heard from them in a long time. They still playing FF14, or you just talk to them in DMs or something? Never been to Kentucky. King K's gone, bros. I'm sure he went home to his wife and family. Personal alarm clock. Oh, okay, just checking in. So she ain't playing. The Bob-Omb Squad. One special move, wrap up in 5 turns or less. This looks like you can't go back and check dialogue. That would have been really nice for this. You can check the last line in the original. I guess they thought that was just impossible with modern tech. Well, the bomb guys in 5 turns isn't too hard. His tail does the waggle thing too. They just kind of like randomly decide to give some of these animations like different frames instead of just like movement. Like his hair just moves, but his tail does like a frame waggle. Interesting. I use special moves once. So she keeps the sub going. I guess we'll use the special move. I'm already full on everything, so it doesn't really matter what I do here. Honestly, I don't know how far away it is at all. Never been. Let me check more directly on a map. Oof, almost fucking game over there. Without guarding all those hits, man. That could have been bad. It's pretty close. I mean, I'm in Arkansas, so it's almost touching the top right corner of Arkansas. I'm on the other side of Arkansas. Not too far away. Just gotta run through a little bit of Missouri or Tennessee. Yeah, I mean, compared to probably out in like Finland or Europe or something, it's still kind of far, but as far as the states go, it's pretty damn close. Short of being just like literally in a touching state, that's as close as you can get. Yeah, I've barely been to 2 countries in my life. We'll just call each state a country then. Some states probably are bigger than some countries, actually. This is a spooky part. Why are you weeping in that locker? The new guy. You can fight Sir Swoop, but you gotta go back through the circuit again. Which I wonder if they got rid of the circuit again, since you could just go refight dudes. I never really understood that in the first place. Like, it was cute to get the belt again, but I don't think you get anything else other than the belt for redoing the whole circuit. And I mean, you get to see Jolene, I guess, running the place too. Yeah, it's odd to put it into perspective, because to me, like, Finland's like a big deal. It's like its own country, right? Where Texas is just some state, and it's just a part of the U.S. But, you know, I mean, it's probably bigger than the entire country. It kind of makes the... I mean, countries get a different kind of, like, importance, and, you know, they have their own... more different cultures and laws and stuff like that than a state, so... That's why it doesn't feel as big a deal. But in the actual size and people, yeah. It's interesting. It's triple flipping meow. Oh, I also noticed in the new version, this is another downgrade, you can't press A to like fast advance the dialogue. Like, check it here. You can't do that in the new one. I've seen people complain that the new one's text is too slow. It's a downgrade. You had that ability in the first game. So. I guess they really wanted you to hear them voice blips, but it's really important. How big is Alaska compared to Finland? That's the biggest state. Now Alaska probably has less people. I'm guessing Texas has more though. I don't know how much Anchorage is packing. Christ, man, I forget how big Alaska is. Like over double the size of Texas. You don't see it compared that way on the map. So it's like you don't really notice Alaska's size. Sorry, swoop, I mean. You can tell Grello gave him the name, right? At least when I visit Finland someday, I'll be able to jump around countries real quick. And if you ever come out to the States though, we're gonna have to be on a road trip to go somewhere. That'd be cool, do a little road trip, rent a car or something. It'd probably be boring a lot of the time. But could visit a city or some shit. I mean, I've not been to a lot of places in the States, it's too big. It's gonna be new for me. Yeah. Well, we'll take you out to Nebraska or something where you're fucking driving through like 10 hours of cornfields and we'll see how doe-eyed you are then. Fucking hell, dude. Corn for as far as the eye can see. But yeah, no, I mean, it's not like that everywhere, obviously. But, yeah. I mean, just the environments would be a little different for sure. But it'd be interesting, I feel like, to do like a little road trip or something. Or if there was a cheap enough flights, do like a couple in-state flights. Maybe like a mix. This road trip takes a long time. A lot of driving. Definitely would rent a car because my car would explode or something. Ultimatum. There been a few of these. Gotcha. Well, that sounds like a thing between you and them, but if you're in the area, man, feel free to visit. The Armored Harriers, now they're the Iron Adonis twins. People the crowd once. It doesn't matter because this fight you just lose, but partner skill at least once. I don't know if you have to do this part though. You have to be out for a while, yeah. Or we'd kidnap you for a week or something. Get you on your lonesome. Go do some chill shit. Call up Siegfried. Yeah, me and my brother have been thinking about going, driving a little bit and going to Texas or doing some random shit here and there on the cheap. Maybe we'll have done more shit by then. Have some ideas. Like I said, I'm not very traveled. Like, I mean, you know me, I'm sitting in my fucking room all the time. Blueberry Gonzalez. Uh-oh, getting hot. What the fuck? Dude, this is the most soulless change right here, dude. I hate this. Like a doof? What the fuck is this change, dude? I actually hate this change. This is one of the worst, I feel like, lines change for me. Him just burping was so stupid, so funny, man. That is so good. Like Mario just walks up and he just fucking belches in his face, dude. Like a doof? Like doofus? This isn't even funny anymore. It's just fucking stupid. The perf, man. I mean, it's the same reply. You heard the fella. Said like a doof. Who the fuck said it? Like, that's what's funny about it is it's like Mario doing this like really overly showy like wrestling trash talk shit. Just walks up and belches. It's like, what? That's too much for Mario now. It's too hot for the IP, man. Like, really? Good gravy. Damn, dude. How did he know? I'm crying right now. Then we're gonna drink you. See these bods all the time. It would have been cool if they had the crowd react to this shit, grab us out of it. Can't beat these guys. It's been a decent time to test out some shit. Armored Harrier sounds like a weapon or something. A military weapon. I mean, Iron Adonis Twins is probably a better name, but regardless. Yo, what do we get? Same one, different? Oh shit. Green on one side and this goofy fucking had the worst one on the right. The swoosh blonde hair. Light blue Yoshi, man. The good boy Yoshi here. Got the nice little Yoshi sound though. From old Hoggle. They really wanted Hoggle to be like a character, I guess. They like had more camera angles on him. He's got more animations. He's Got his name and everything. Oh no, they say hog on the other one too. It's just the text boxes are in. Take a little longer to get to on the left. Okay, no, never mind. Wrong on that, that's just they do have more animations and stuff for them, but like I said earlier, that stuff is probably nice to give them a little bit more charm. I was like, man, they're really going harder on it, adding all this extra dialogue for them, but they had that already. Swallow them whole. Yeah, he can speak full English. He doesn't have his name. I always just called him Yosh. Because it sounded like, it was like Yoshi, but he sounded like a bit more punk. Like a delinquent, because he's kind of got that going on. The soulless switch fucking touchpad thing here, not touchpad, but. Call him Yosh. I always like Yosh. God, I don't remember if he had this swoop in the original. Oh, they gave him a less annoying sound effect. Let's go upgrade him. I'm gonna have to use him a bunch. Yeah, he has like a bit of a startup in the new one. He's slower too. Well, this area might just be larger. This used to be a sound. It wasn't even that annoying, but they just kind of got rid of the sound entirely almost. Making it sound like it's coming from his voice, I guess, is better. What's up, Ralos? Oh, you can talk to dudes on Yoshi now? That's nice. Make them even more useful. Cozy cell. didn't catch your eye yet. Oh, really? Or just advertisements, I guess. That's stupid. Like there's not enough cozy games already out there to have a sale or something. No, he's about the same speed. That area is just bigger. It's ever so slightly. I feel like you don't have to get off him to interact with stuff now. It's a very light gameplay upgrade, but it is definitely an upgrade. Shazubi. We can explore random shit now too. I don't remember what all right now we could do, but oops. I don't think I could refresh the delay on the left side at all. This is the lore lady. I don't think people probably ever talk to her, but I know I barely do. I don't know if there was something over here. Sneak back here really again. That's actually the only way to get back there. I remember some other immediate Yoshi places. There's the underground bit. Because of his little startup, I feel like. Yeah, he takes just like a little bit to start up moving, I think. It's so bright up here. They make this a little more obvious here, like super open. think there was something we could do over here. I mean, it's to get to the next level, but could do it early. See what we get. Oh, or I could just miss. Probably because the startup is like quicker. Though it also makes that feel awkward. Grab the show. One of the pros of when you die from a fall, you just go back to the beginning, is you can quickly move that way. Really? You do not move as quick right off the bat, so I time it totally differently. Why did they change that? I don't know, to try to make the jumps easier to do. Because he starts out moving slow and then quick. So you could like get him close to the ledge easier. If you're used to the old style where you just immediately bust out. I mean, it's very slight, but it's like just enough when you're doing this, especially. You notice. I mean, I guess it's supposed to feel maybe a bit more juicy because he's let's see if this works. Because he's like ramping up speed. Yeah, you have to go all the way back. That's funny. And them trying to make the platforming, which I mean was never hard, easier. They actually made this part take way longer. It's one of the few parts like this, but you have to actually go backwards. That shit. I don't want any extra fights. So they changed the run to actually be harder every time you run in a row, it looks like. It's fine, but it's not that much of a punishment, is it? Earlier it seemed like they just made it so it was always easy, but it's a little different. How many of these we got now? 11. Oh, back to the glitz pit. But the loading's like longer. Well, everything's technically longer because you can't skip ahead in the dialogue anymore. But it's just a longer replay. I don't know why they changed it. They added skippable cutscenes, but not skippable fast forward dialogue anymore. And you can't go backwards through the dialogue. Maybe they just missed a bunch of details like that. Well. But they added the skippable cutscenes for stuff that doesn't matter that much. It's good. You can quickly go through those. I guess it's certain dialogue they allow it. Definitely slower to get through the text though. The Great Gonzalez. There we go again. Let me at him. He's got more of the punk look with the green version, but him with the good little boy swoop. It's pretty funny too when he talks like a punk. He's one with a fucking pompadour. That would have been great. What was the requirement on the left? I actually don't know. I didn't check. You gotta check the VODs, bros. It's the VOD. Let's see here. What did it say? About Acrobat. Let me do it in like 0.25 speed here. This is why the new stuff's a good addition, where you can see the requirement on the bottom. No hammer. Okay, no hammer. So we don't have to redo any of these. We're already redoing them twice at the same time. So. Alright, let's actually go ahead and do the left side first here, so I don't forget. No hammer allowed. Oh, good thing it doesn't matter. Also, I'm forgetting to mess with my badge setup. Partner move once works out pretty well here. They probably set this up on purpose, actually. Because you could get something like use a jump or something that would like really suck. I don't remember the stylish timing, man. Revenue shoots is wide or whatever. It's time, bros. The Major Leagues. When is the Bowser fight? Like halfway through Major Leagues? No, it's like the Armored Harriers or whatever try to like come back at some point. Like an upset thing. Like how they have an animation for him actually checking his document. Oh, they're pretty. Turkises. $30 coins. Oh, 30 in both. I'm big on the left, dude. This costume ain't cool, dude. It's Wario. Something hot pink with some frills. Not the Macho Man outfit. Now the story stuff begins. Everybody's an asshole here. I always like that. It's like they're kind of a bit more of a, like dicks, right? The lower leagues where the soul is, dude. Call him skinny. What happened to the... We don't do any of the fat shaming stuff anymore. I guess calling him skinny when clearly he's not. It's not considered fat shaming. Or maybe it's supposed to be like, oh, he says skinny because he's like buff and Mario's just some dude. We got the pink Game Boy Advance here. He just walks up and checks the belt. Yeah, this Yoshi sprite's good. Where he's like eyeballing the fucking thing with his arms crossed. Gonna get rocked. Yeah, I like the new sprites, man. Yeah, it sucks because they do add so much cool little shit and a couple touch-ups in gameplay, but man, they really fuck the colors and the lighting and the music, man. The music you can change at least, so I mean if you just care about the best playthrough, but yeah. Most locations are not too bad, but yeah, there's some that are very saturated and I think the over-paperization. It's not quite Origami King levels of goofy. Like I said, the white borders are a little less thick, but some of those elements are fine, but yeah, they kill some areas, man. Some areas look ridiculous. Some are better. Some are just alright. Like I'd say the Glitz Pit's been fine. I think what they add in like camera angles and new animations and stuff add a lot more to the theatrics of like the wrestling and shit. But yeah, the sound effects and definitely the music though make it worse. And obviously the constant reflective everything I think is just bad all around. I think if they actually made things less reflective and polished looking, that would be good. Bring back some of that grime. So there's some universal things like that, but per area some of them are like better in some ways. It's just they pulled back some of that and kept some of the other shit in their pants, man. I do like some of the fresh shit. The new sprites are good. It's probably the best stuff. I just like Yoshi's dialogue, man. I almost want to use him more in this one. Rip on your big bad belt, man. He's just this like punk. This is the spooky music, right? This was always a cool sound. It's good. Probably because it's supposed to be a ringtone, they can't overdo it too much. This is how it sounds in the original. This sounds more like it's coming from his pocket. You could even say this might be better. But that it has this like eerie ringtone for the conspiracy is cool. They added a bunch of new dialogue about we should take the deal now. Oh, how are they gonna fuck up this? This one had a lot of good atmosphere in it. Oh yeah, isn't there something in one of these? Oh, they jazzed this one up a bit more. Gonna make it like more of like a noir thing. It's very quiet. Yeah, this version has like no impact. This version's pretty quiet here too. This one sounds a little bit more mysterious and creepy. It was a really cool transition to the major leagues because it starts being more about this like weird conspiracy thing. That you don't have any of that really. There's like little hints, but there's like, it's, yeah, you don't really know there's any of that kind of going on while you're doing the first half, right? Like they have you do a lot of fights before this starts. Well, it's a cool song to transition into. This one has like a mystery vibe, but it doesn't have that kind of like almost eerie sound to it with some of the more funky noises you get before. You can kind of hear some of it, but it's more of like a sleuthing noir sound, right? This is where you start exploring the place a bit more. Oh, one sec. Gonna grab the hot dog, dude. New mystery song. Like they make it way more generically sleuthy. I like that it had kind of like a almost creepy vibe in the original. Really? Come on, man. This is cheesy, dude. Like they're taking the edge off it. Because it has this like kind of almost creepy, spooky vibe in the original. And then you end up seeing like, you know, the corpses of Andy and like King K. So it's kind of cool, right? Now it's like we already have a sleuthing chapter. Like that's the thing. Like this is, you know, there is a fucking like actual like mystery detective chapter. Like to make the vibes a little more distinct between them, please. Like really the goofy ding dong ding dong ding. I mean, it's a new song. It draws a little too much attention to this part being kind of part of the mystery, but like when this is just kind of dialogue you see, like obviously it's important, but you know, you're not like, whoa, you know, when the sleuthing song is on, whoa, something going on here. It kind of feels like a little overdone. I mean, like I said, generally I don't mind that there's new music, but a lot of the music I don't really care for, so. Sometimes I do think maybe some less is more, but this is the only instance where I think it's probably actually true, not just like a preference. This fucking... I mean, jazzy noir stuff a lot. I think it's really good, but like... It's not here, man. That's not the vibe that was cool about the Glitz Pit. He's not a detective, dude. He's just some fucking guy running around getting caught up in this conspiracy. I guess not a conspiracy, but whatever you want to call it. Oh, I need to readjust badges. Alright, it's fine there, but I don't think they had a good here. What did I not have equipped? Damage dodge P, maybe? And then multi-bound. Levels are slightly off because I did a bit of the pit on the right. Like, it's still got some of the same vibe, but it doesn't have the same teeth, man. That's my problem, is it's missing a bit of the teeth. Bit of that atmosphere. Oh, there's the Gonzalez poster. The Flamin' Executioner. A lot of going here. Oh, he's got a new animation too. That's cool. But I like the new animations on everyone. I wish when Yoshi's out, you're just automatically on just for this playthrough. Alright, let's go ahead and get started on the next one. No items, don't switch your partner out. New thumbs up. I said they slide in some good new stuff, for real, but sometimes they also fuck up old stuff. I think if the performance was a bit better and they didn't fuck up some areas visually a little too much, I would probably play this version now on over it, but no. Because you can change the music, right? Like, the fidelity's higher. I mean, it's something like, you know, just having some camera angles and fidelity and crispy shadowing, I guess, despite the lighting being fucked a lot of the time, is enough. But I think the color work, the bloom, that kind of stuff, the reflections, it's just, it's too much. A lot of it looks like shit. Where I kind of like I wouldn't say darker, I wouldn't say muted, but I wouldn't say earthy either. What's the word I'm looking for? Kind of like darker toned colors, I guess, deeper colors instead of like bright saturated ones. The original. I mean, look at Yoshi, he looks like shit. Can't even see like the blue on him. I mean, this is the limelight of a stage, so I mean, you could justify it here. Although I do miss the rainbow lights in the background. I guess they pop on when shit's happening, but Yeah, stuff like Petal Meadows is just like this. It's too God, I need to pay attention on the left. I forgot what I had to do. Might use that stylish tutor. I don't remember the Yoshi stuff. I kind of want to play him for his dialogue and shit. Yeah, you can't find the Great Gonzalez poster. I mean, it's not like the funniest poster, but him just like pissed with the flames behind him is kind of fun. I guess it's probably pretty hard to pull it from the game, and you can't really just do like a capture of it on the original because it looks pretty low res, so nobody probably ever tried to recreate it. I don't think people get a kick out of the Great Gonzalez as much as I do too. That floor taste. The end battle dialogue I think is random in these, so they might not have got rid of the floor taste line. I don't see why they would. I do love this chapter though. I have fun with the fights. I mean, they're easy, but I just love the pace of it. And that they're all kind of relatively different, kind of, especially in the major leagues. Dudes. I don't like this new jazzy noir sound in this. Should work really well with the Pennington mystery one, but because, you know, it is a more classic detective mystery kind of joke thing. But it needed more of that creepy vibe in this, like the original. To differentiate it and to just kind of, I feel like, that starker atmosphere. Because what happens is kind of creepy for like Mario, right? I mean, he sucks their fucking like bodies dry, dude. You find him with flies on him in a corner of a fucking room, right? Like it's not like a noir, like, you know, or like a goofy, like jazzy mystery. No hammer, no flower pots. No hammer, okay. The Great Gonzalez. The merciless execution. You do get the rainbow lights when they're getting on stage on the right. They're just not here in the background. But they have a little bit more of a camera angle on the TV. It'd be cool if the crowd actually got louder the more in the major leagues you get. The same on either, on the original all the way through, but the poker face. Gonna be coleslaw kid, that ain't good. What was the one on the right? No FD or something? Which actually sucks. What was on the left? Oh, no hammer. I'm gonna have to do this trimmer then. Let's go do earth trimmer here. should be enough. Their death animation's a little bit less insane. The new one is probably better. Give you them like stretching and all that shit all over the place. How that floor takes okay. He still does that one. Does the rock hawk poison you? I think you eat a real cake first, and then there's like another one, a fight or two later. The poison cake. Damn, all these interactable doors. Damn you. It's nice because if I accidentally go too far on the right, you can fast forward the text in the original game. You can't do that in the new one. You have to wait for the voice blips. New hammer. Actually, I have some of this cut off. The original. No, it's fine. Hammer Whack 2005. It's an old model. Let's stay left at 2005.
Oh!
They don't say the minor league anymore. I figured they'd make it even more clear. I mean, you should just remember. It's like really obvious which one, because there's no blockade in the fucking major league one. Shouldn't this just confirm it's her or Grubba? Unless it's like, I guess you could assume it's one of the other guys giving him news that's false too. But it would have to be somebody on the inside for sure. Check and see if there's anything. I thought one of these did. It might have been the other side locker rooms. They also leave, like, shut these again instead of leaving them open, like, pretty much permanently. Where did he die on this one? No. Crash item. Just to let you know there's something there. I mean, I didn't go at the same exact time, right? On one, you know, I gotta wait a little bit for the battle. On the other one, I mean, it's pretty much the same, but I wouldn't be surprised if it's a little different. Just enough to miss the Yoshi cutoff. I don't remember how many minutes the Yoshi cutoff is. I don't know if it's like every couple minutes or what. It could have been one of those things where it's like I got the egg and then maybe I moved around a little more on one side to check some shit, or it was slower on one side. I mean, I guess I would have been waiting, or maybe I paused at some point too. I don't know. This room's definitely got more of a creepy vibe to it. Too bad the new music's not as creepy as the old music. It's more jazzy. Green is 0 to 6 minutes and white is 19 to 20. That's quite the difference. I mean, maybe it rolled over. Maybe I was at the very end of 20 and then it rolled back over to green. Probably what it was. That must have been slightly slower on the left side. This guy does a little swoop. Did he have that swoop originally? I feel like he did, but I don't get white very often. I like that this room's a little creepier. The shell. One special move and a partner skill twice. Start with this one this time. Full focus. I still think it's funny you can't fast forward the dialogue on the right. Alright, one special move of which of course I have no points. Oh, I forget that they destroy you here. Fucking game over, dude, because he's on his back, man. Christ almighty, dude. Oh, we gotta redo that. Christ, you get like one shot by him. Having to wait around for your fucking star points is annoying there. Maybe we'll get a better one this time. Yeah, that's my only problem with doing the Yoshi partner is I hate mashing the fucking Wavebird R. You have to go full click and it's really slow. Don't attack for the first 3 turns. Bro, but what in the fuck, brother? Yeah, we'll just pop it back to this. One sec, guys. Yeah, so I had to redo an extra fight because we got insta-killed. I've heard you don't get demoted in the new one, but you do in the old one, obviously. Which, I mean, you really just kind of lose a fight in the new one because you get like a surprise, like 20 damage dealt to you because you're not level 1 HP. That's really not like a big deal. Alright, let's go ahead and do this, and then I need to go to the living room, take piss. Take piss in the living room. I gotta tell my brother something. Do a little break, so. I think I'm supposed to not do any jumping on the left here. But yeah, later tonight I might be taking a break, so we might not. And we'll see. I don't know if I'll come back and do more. I might do like a little something on the side. Maybe a little small unicorn run. Just depends. Might be seeing a movie, but I might not be able. We might not do the movie tonight. We'll see. It just kind of depends. Don't use your jumping. Great. The guy's got a fucking rock. Don't use my jump. This motherfucker's in midair, bro. Guess we can use his jump. These guys do insane damage on their backs. Huh? Alright. Oh, is this the Bowser fight? We got a sweet level up on the right here. We should have plenty on this side. Alright, I gotta swap the audio thing too. It's a pain smashing out the right trigger, man. He's too dang tough. Takes a lot longer for some of these scenes to go in the new one. Things are just slower. That's a rock hawk one. I'm gonna make a quick save and then take like a couple minute break here. We're back. Alright. Let's rock. 3 hours. Jesus, dude. Very slow playthrough. I mean, that Glitspit's usually like 3 hours total. Couldn't help we just had a little fuck up there. The fuzz. No partner attacks. No jump, no partner attacks. So left side, don't let your partner attack. Just do an appeal. Fresh sound effects there. Yeah, they don't hang out as long on you, I don't think. The timing to know when to block is still the same. It's like when they do that like last little swap. If I speed up, I want to compare the time it takes to just do a couple hammer strikes and stuff, and get to collect the XP and all that. So like I said, I saw people saying that there's the new one's a little slower because you have to wait for a few more animations, but because I'm doing them kind of one at a time, it's hard to tell, and everything's just slow anyways because I'm doing two at the same time. So. Eat the cake. Heck yeah, heck no. No, I'm on a diet. What is with every mention of like weight? like being removed. Only them calling him skinny was ever in the new one. Consume. Yeah, we consume this one. So Yoshi's got funnier dialogue, but I don't like his gameplay that much. It's very spammy. I hate mashing just about anything. Yeah, it's very sanitized. Like, it's not the biggest changes. Like, most of the flavor's still there, but they get rid of some fun stuff here and there to avoid, I guess, like, any possible minor offense or making Mario seem too rude. Like, I don't know if you guys saw what I tweeted or put in the Discord, but they got rid of the burp line, man. That was funny. I mean, maybe some of these are more accurate to the original, like the Japanese script. Who knows? I don't know the quality of the original localization, but I mean, you know, it had a lot of charm. It was fun, so I mean, definitely didn't feel like it was trying to like keep anything in its pants when it came to kind of adding charm to the dialogue. I can't speak for how it was, but just comparing the two. Maybe the original is just more boring. Because they do keep some of it, but like changing the burp line to like a doof is like the lamest thing. Like, I don't know how it was originally, but in the Japanese. Get damaged 5 times, brother. God, I hate ones like that, because I just do not have the HP for some of that shit. Yeah. I mean, I don't think they get rid of all of the charm of the dialogue. I don't think it's that extreme, but they definitely get rid of a bit. Some of it you're just like, why? I mean, if it's to be more accurate to the like original intent of the game, okay, that's one thing for sure. I mean, I don't know what that is, but if it's just, you know, changing it because it might like offend somebody who's a little chubbier. I mean, I'm chubby, I'm not offended. I mean, I don't know, man. That's a little that seems a little more extreme. Like, they're barely like assholes about the fat thing. I guess they don't want to have any of that edge to the dialogue. Who knows? Only let your part take damage at least 5 times. Is it like anybody takes damage? He just takes damage? I don't know. Great. What luck when I only have one person I can attack with. And this guy's healing. Okay. At least that attack still does shit. Like I said, I mean, it's not like it's an extreme change to everything. It's just kind of a little bit more lame in some spots that I thought were kind of funny. Like the burp line. That's probably the one I hate the most. On burp line, bros. It's funny. I don't remember how to check who's the real one, dude. It might be when they attack or something. I'm not quite sure. All I know is it just makes this take like way longer. Take damage 5 times is probably my least favorite of all of them. Because you just wait around a lot. At least they tell you in this one when you've gotten it done, I suppose. This guy's about to fucking win it for us. I don't want that. That song is so out of place in this game. I said I like that they have new songs for battles, but Jesus, dude. It sounds like a Sonic song. I should have left everybody up for a while or something. Okay. You can multi-balance these because you'll fall right through them. Hopefully it's the first guy. Oh, they stop everything when this happens. They really don't want you to miss that. Yeah, you actually don't get to hear the original battle team hardly at all. They already had unique boss songs and stuff in the original. Like I said, I wouldn't mind a different variation on the classic theme in different areas, regardless. It's just that the new ones are kind of just generic. Like this fits the pit. It's not like the worst one. It's probably one of the better ones, but it's just kind of like, it sounds like I'm listening to some kind of just like rock Sonic song or something. I mean, Sonic music's good. Like I said, it shouldn't be like that, but it's just like, it just kind of feels out of place. But we had to do the 5 fucking hits on the Bowser fight. Awesome. Myrtleize you. Can have murder in the fucking script though. Can't call Mario fat, but we can have Bowser say he's gonna murder him. I was like thinking about her, like, oh, I wonder how I could make her work in like this other fight, and then I'm like, oh wait, I should have just picked her. If she jumps on him, his spikes wreck or something, he just kind of have these coops. Coops' biggest weakness, jumps. He loses like 2 entire turns, which is wild. I like that they don't show the battle requirement on the bottom when you're in Bowser's fight, because I never actually knew if you needed to keep the Bowser or the fight requirement going. Like, I don't think you did, but we're about to find out. The fight requirement on the left was don't attack with Mario, I think. Should be ridiculous. Or maybe it was don't jump, I don't remember. Epic guitar solo cover. Metal cover of Bowser's theme. Bowser in the rain. He looks like he's completely like white. My dude's glowing. Gotta not have nut. No more nuts, just fools. Close. Proud Daddy. Appeal 3 times. One special. Means waste 3 turns. I just need to be cubes all the time. There's all these spiked guys. That's probably why I always play cubes. They just always work. Until you get quick swap. The gate to the netherworld. Didn't sync the Yoshis, that'd be impossible. Just be like a minute difference. I mean, I guess you could count them off at the same time and then, I guess, walk up to the same section. I guess it would be impossible at all. Oh man, we got the swoop, dude. The rare Yoshi on the right. Gotta respect it. God, that fucking damage. I don't know if it's just Mario that has to appeal or what. I think that was 3 times. Spicy. Yeah, the FPS definitely notice it a lot more here. Really electrifying this guy. That's just sweet treats, I don't have to waste any extra, even though the other one does damage. I think we'll be fine. Like the guard time. I wonder if the guard timing is a little bit more open. Because you can see it, it makes it harder to tell. You don't know how long it lasts in the original because it just only works if it works. You only see it if it works. Now you can forward some dialogue. The new one. But not every dialogue, like you can the old one. It's really just like the Jolene stuff. Love the little Yoshi. Fucking talking big, dude. It's all good. Goofy. It's cheesing me off, dude. Love longer load times on a new version of a game. It gets me excited. Can't call him chubby, but you can call him a husky mustache hunk. God, her song is so bad, it's insane. Nice new animation. Only you get it. Give me the keys. That does not feel extremely... I gotta get me one of those. I'm gonna try to have Yoshi out for most of the playthrough this time. I mean, I usually have him out a lot anyways, but usually just for like running around. I don't care about him as for combat as much. But. Oh, we gotta change something here. can't hammer forwards and back in the old one. Fit the 2D look. Well, you kinda can. It fits the 2D look, but I do kinda like you can hammer more freely since you are moving around in 3D. It's not like it's hard lock the 2D. Is there any shit down here? There it is. I do like they made this area a little bit more, I guess, dark. I mean, it always, like I said, the original has a grime to everything, so it still fits well, but it being a little bit more dark, like not lit as much. It's a shame that they went with more of this like noir, jazzy version of the song instead of the creepier one. Oh well. HP plus on partner is actually pretty, like quite a bit of health in the long term. That's why it costs 6. Because if you have quick swap, I mean, that's 5 on every single dude. There's no joke. Apparently you can check your totals now. 25% of shine sprites, 46% of star pieces. %, 80%. Petalburg, 0%. I don't even know which one I missed. Probably a ground pound. Yeah, I think this is a cool thing for completionism. Flurry's house probably had a ground pound. I didn't have the ground pound yet. Great Tree has a lot, but those are all ground pound backtracks. And if I do the pit, maybe I'll do it. I don't know if you get anything for all star pieces though. I mean, really, once you get like the quick swap and the powers, like I don't really care about the rest because at that point it's a badge point problem. I usually don't go for. I go for all shine sprites, but I don't go for usually all star pieces. That's neat. I don't think the original had that. No. It's a cool touch. Got a sound gallery now, an art gallery. Oh, you collect all the star pieces and then you unlock art. I see. Is there going to be art for the new version though? I mean, I'm more interested in the old stuff. Like the concept stages, right? Okay. Finish the chapter and get all the shine sprites. Do they have the originals in here? I feel like they were forced to put the originals in here or something. This is all just the new soundtrack. Maybe you can unlock the old soundtrack sounds at some point. Like, who cares about that one? We'll just put all of our epic, awesome new tracks here. I never have gotten all the recipes. Because you just don't need them in the first place. I don't even know if I've looked at these in the original, like the full list in my life. Yeah, we got a few new badges. They gave us, there's one new badge which is just the original music, but they give you like fresh badges, or more badges more often. Are they gonna have him belch here? You can do another belching line, like a belching rat or something. Like this music was so much more goofy. Like it's just like that kind of more stereotypical sleuthing music. Let's just kind of duck the spooky song that goes through the whole thing. Like it's more music, but I don't know. Like I said, it sounds a lot more less eerie, right? Like there's less of a mystery. It's a bit more hammed up. KPP. She just bum disappears sometimes. Grab his ketchup. What in the heck? Oh, you can still belch at least, thank Christ. They get rid of half of his dialogue. Little burping beetle, yeah. like how the security never gives a fuck though. Just watched you walk out of the storage, or maybe he's bought. Maybe Julian bought him. Chomp Country. They swapped him around. Now I got Hammer Bama and Flare. No flower points. Avoid using your jump. I need my flower points though. I guess I'm just gonna have to Crystal Star. No jumping's not a big deal though. They really swapped Hammer Bama and Flare and fucking Chomp Country? Wonder why. Maybe it's because if you have your partner sick, Chomp Country's like fucking impossible. It's way harder without like Yoshi or some shit. Because when you eat the poison cake, you lose your partner. Yeah, well, that's probably a balance reason. It's not like it actually makes any difference. Not like the difficulties like super tuned, they're just that much harder each fight. No FP sucks. The damage. It would be funny if they put a hard limit on how many BP you could have over your health to try to make it easier or something. God, they didn't. They just still do whatever the fuck you want. Well, they swapped the order, but that's probably what it is. I think the poison cake's next. Is that a grubba? Maybe it's not. I don't know why they swapped them then. Win before you take 20 HP of pain. Great. Fucking hammer bam. See what we can do. Oh no, it is this one. Okay, yeah, it's a balance thing. Because Chomp Country, I guess, if you don't have Yoshi, which I don't remember if you actually can use them, but not having your partner for Chomp Country is pretty rough. I mean, you just use the Crystal Star, but I mean, that gives you very little options. Or items. I don't even think most people would notice they got swapped. I wouldn't if I wasn't doing this. It's neat though. I mean, I'm not going to take the cake, so it doesn't really matter much. I gotta win quick on the right and not take 20 damage on the left. Right, let's start with Chomp Country. Less than 5 turns. Can you actually use Yoshi on these guys? Yeah, that's exactly what's going on. You can still do plenty of damage, but I guess they just thought it was like not having your partner be too much for Chomp Country. Even though Hammer Bamba I think is way harder. Chomp Country does do a lot of damage. Already 10 damage there. Alright. Number 1 fight next. Against the Dark Knight guy. The poison man. At least I think it's your partner who gets knocked out in the next fight. Pretty sure. For this fight, we want cubes. I'll be back. Alright, let's see this last round here. The Coupinator. No special moves, 5 turns or less. 5 turns less you can do. No special moves. I got a cute little Dave the cute little chickadee in just a few. Did he say that in the new one? I want to try to see if he does that. Cute little chickadee. This meditation, dude. Whoa, this guy's hard. Defeat your opponent in less than 5 moves. Let's do that. Which with all of our extra power-ups shouldn't be a problem. So I miss every single one of these. Don't really need this bingo. It's actually like the most useless bingo I could get right now. Alright. Yeah, the shit flash and pops up. The thing is, I think the new version does finish everything, which makes the combat slower. So let's compare that. We're not gonna be able to compare it like directly, but it's actually, I would prefer the animations not to finish because you could just wait a little bit, right? I'm just spamming A through everything. When you're choosing your moves, they get rid of the sacks. Oh no, I just changed. This one was changed. I'm not actually sure. Let's see. I haven't noticed being so. Oh yeah, he waits. He waits for everything to disappear. It does make it more clean. You can see what's happening easier. This is one of the few fights where they'll be jumping and then he's moving already. But I do think it slows down every. It's gonna happen every single time they transition. So I think it's actually worse in the new version that they wait a little bit. I think turn-based combat should be snappy, quick, because it's already just naturally slow. Which is fun. That's how it is, but it's like, you don't need it to be like overdone. Oops. Different than I remember there. That is a little difference for sure. That's what people were talking about more. You gotta wait a little bit longer for everything. I think I can kill him this time. That one miss on Coops earlier, not attacking. Moved us over. Luckily we guarded it though. $30 coins. Whoa. 15 coins on the other side. Half. The inflation, yeah. Like how they make the animation of the load hilariously long just because you can skip it now. Even skipping it, it's almost the same speed as the original. Which, I mean, I guess if you can skip it, then fuck it, right? Only they just wouldn't make it quick either way, and then skippable. I don't remember if you have to knock them all off, or just the one up here. Okay, it's just the one up here. I don't think there's a, star piece behind any of these. Actually don't remember. Let's test up on this one. Shame you can't do two at a time, man. Longer load times. Kino shit. I think I almost got Yoshi's dialogue here because you need him right here, but you could swap him like right now. But, yeah. They've probably got different dialogue. Let's compare the Coop's dialogue. This music. It's not even like spooky or anything. The original had this like huge like, you can't hear it now. It had this big like brr, you know, like this like synth crash, and now it's just complete silence. The new one's like doot, 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 like I'm sneaking around or some shit. Like that's what was cool about this is like these dudes have like flies on them and they're like sucked fucking dry or whatever. And the whole chapter had this kind of eerie music, and the new one's just so goofy, man. Like you're a fucking spy or some shit. I guess they wanted to take the edge off it, but that's kind of like the whole point of the chapter. Now it doesn't even really feel like a big deal. It's just like kind of lame, dude. Like really, this is the music that plays when you find two dudes like almost dried up corpses. Like I'm going on like a cute little fucking like adventure mystery. Like it's already got that because it's Paper Mario. We don't need to like oversell it. Alright, I need to take another break here. Be right back, guys. Alright. Rock hawk time. The new one, they got rid of the conditions. But I mean, hey, the special move is easy. I mean, it does make more sense to not have conditions for the big boss, right? That's funny. Slow down, will you, buddy? The feral nuclear reactor, they got rid of that one. Don't want to mention nuclear reactors, I guess. Golden Grandstander. Rock. Suppose that would make sense in the Japanese when nuclear reactor weeks and shit. Two doggies. Got a dog right there, pal. The star match is better than the new one. Yeah, I'm curious how that one looks compared to the real one. If it looks like slightly different because it's the fake or whatever. Oh my gosh. I mean, the effect's different now. It's just the circles going around it, where the original was like reflecting on all sides or whatever. I think that's that, and it being more yellow. And it's larger, it's like huge. What song did they change that for? There's no fresh song. I mean, maybe they started new. An old. This is the new stuff. I guess having a more like we gotta go song fits. If there's anything in here. I always check, but I don't know if there even is. The new one added an item to the other lockers, but I'm not gonna check the new one. Unless it's like an entire badge, it's like whatever. I don't know if you get back in here normally. I don't think it's a one-time thing. Okay, Princess Peach is like a pin-up girl in here. And technically Flurry's better for this next fight, but she's not upgraded. She can hit him up top. Easier to open these in the new one. Is there a life room in there? No, they just added new items to it. No, you could have just locked them. That would have been enough for me, man. And the toilet flushes and everybody wonders what's going on. Who the hell flushes the John ever? If you lose this, or if you win this fight and don't use your special ability, do you have to like fight him again? I don't know if I've ever like not used what I was supposed to use on this. They got rid of the requirement in the remake, but I always thought it was odd that this fight had a requirement. You're late. That's about what I expected from the Rock Hawk Rock. It'd just be the super metal cover. I mean, it fits the Rock Hawk thing, because that's kind of what it was already. Let's see how goofy it gets, though. The catchy parts you don't really hear as much, sadly. They're just kind of in the background a little bit. But, I mean, that's just the whole soundtrack. The pain train. Prepare to be rocked. Oops. I like the original. It was one of my favorites on the soundtrack. Like, it's got like metal shit, that's why it's called Rock Hawk Rock, but it's also just like way more clean. You can hear the crowd and all that shit. Like, it has a metal guitar. It's not like it's some ghetto guitar. They just chose to use it this time. It's catchier too. All these big catchy parts kind of bleed out because there's so much extra shit going on in this version. It's just over the top. I don't know if you can immobilize in there. Let's get to that point in the other one. Like, I'm not surprised. This soundtrack's already been pretty obsessed with, like, doing metal covers of everything. And this is, like, the Rock Hawk Rock song, which has a little bit of metal in it. So, you know, they're just gonna, like, crank it up to the max. And which, I mean, it fits enough with Rock Hawk. It's just, like, I feel like these parts, like, everything's just a lot more clear. There's not as much fighting for fucking air in the original, which kind of made these a bit more memorable. But, I mean, it makes sense to do. I just wish that if they were going to do the metal cover, like, the cool parts that are memorable, like, the shit in the front that you hear was actually, like, more there. It feels like it's all kind of fighting for the same fucking goddamn space. I don't know if it's just because there's more. It still has some of the sounds of the rest of the soundtrack too. With these like little goofy noises in the back. I don't know, when the crowd goes off and shit, it's like, sounds a little more fun. Like, I know a lot of stuff just sounds like it's got a little bit more hit. Like the new one's definitely more of like an actual metal song. And if you know, if you just heard it like on an album or something, you'd be like, oh yeah, you know, that's the one. But I feel like this kind of was more distinct for the game. It's not like it didn't have like a metal guitar part. Like the guitar in this part sounds a little bit like nastier, right? Especially when compared to all the goofy sounds, and then it's like the new one. The new one's pretty nasty, but it's like kind of quiet. And everything else is the same volume. I could turn it up. I don't want that to be the problem. Rock Hawk. Required by a lot of hate. It's fine. It's still Paper Mario. It's relatively faithful. I wish they didn't fuck up the art in some places. Over paperizing it, oversaturating it, everything's too bright and like clean. I wish that wasn't a problem, and I wish the new soundtrack didn't suck. Otherwise, I mean, a lot of the changes are fine, and it being like sub 30 FPS is pretty bad. And for $60, that's not really acceptable. But I mean, you could put on the old music. So if the visuals were, they kept it in their pants a bit. I mean, I'd play this version over the original all the time, but I would rather play the original at this point. They remove features like being able to go back in the text log, stuff like that too, which is odd. There's new there's new things they add and change. Little quality of life things that I feel like are actually pretty clean, that I like. And there's new animations for people and stuff that are good. Like new voice blips and shit that are questionable sometimes, but not too bad. But the problem is like the music and the visuals are so everywhere that to fuck some of that up is just kind of bad. I think there's a little less charm in the script, but it's mostly the same. It's not a big deal. You still get the same charm, flavor, which is kind of the whole point. There's a few that suck. I like tweeted out one that I was like, ah, come on, man. Now, if you couldn't play the original music, I would definitely say for sure don't do it. But I don't know. So far, I mean, it's fine. I would say the second chapter was probably better than the original, but it's very subtle. Overall, I don't know. Like I said, I think they do a pretty good job remaking it, but I think for full price, there shouldn't be any questionable things, especially if the thing's as big as art design. It's mostly in the post-production, but yeah, the music. The music's really bad. Someone on Twitter bitched about how remakes should never exist and are always inferior. I think there's an argument for remakes existing. I think the current state of remakes is very questionable. And I wish we would... I mean, if it... I mean, we all know it's just for money, right? I mean, it's like, if they really just wanted to, like, you know, improve or, like, you know, throw a new vision on it, there would be more reimaginings, there would be more games that suck that would get remakes that people are passionate about, right? I mean, they just pick the ones that are already good and all that and charge $60 for them and make, like, arguably poor decisions on upgrading some stuff. But I don't know. I mean, I had this big conversation last night about it. I think There's a time and a place for remakes. I've played some I think are actually better. I've played reimaginings I really like that stand right next to the originals. Resident Evil's a great example. That's one of my favorite series, and I love the remakes for those, except 3. 3 sucks, but original 3 is good. Like I said, this is acceptable. Like if you've never played Paper Mario, you don't have any way to do the original, or you don't want to install any mods or anything, whatever. But the thing is, like, there is mods that HDify the original, and they don't fuck up all the fucking, like, you know, all the other shit that this one does, so it's one of those things. They don't have to, and it's not $60 either, so there's not really a whole lot of excuse for it, especially with the performance and stuff. So. And it's a remake. I mean, almost the most of the work's done, so it's like, you should be critical of them. You should be really analyzing them. Or you should be okay with it. Maybe you don't care, that's fine, but yeah, I don't think it should be like a problem to not like them. I think it's a problem to say all of them are bad. There's a place for it sometimes. Make it happen, you corporate. It's gotta make money. Does anybody even know Radiata stories? It's not gonna be like another Code R. And the first one, where like that just was probably some passion remake. It sucked, but like nobody cared that much about Trace Memory, so it's like that they remade that. This game was like a miracle, but I mean it wasn't really good. So it's very rare that a game like could use the remake. I feel like a touched up port's usually enough, but that doesn't make as much money. And we're at the point where everybody wants to get hyped for like these big new versions with like overproduced everything and maybe a couple new features and then pay full price for them. Which I think if people were okay with like cheaper games that did this, it'd be a different story. But when you're charging full price, you know, if you just do like a nice HD remaster, essentially, that's not enough, right? But then if you reimagine it, that's too much, possibly, if you call it just like a normal remake. It's just a weird thing. I mean, remakes nowadays are just, I mean, for $1. It's a different flavor of nostalgia milking. It's very, very, very rare to see a remake for something that truly could benefit from it. It's usually just like a Master Quest version, it feels like. Like even this one, it's faithful, but it's not like the best of all fields, right? I mean, look at Persona 3. Full price game, doesn't even include all of the content of the other games, and has once again like an arguably worse soundtrack and shit. Like, that shouldn't fly. Like, it just really shouldn't. Especially if you're charging full price. I mean, it's like, it's literally most of the work's done already. I definitely don't think that it's always inferior. Like, so there's like I said, I like Live Alive a lot. I'd say that's better than the original. You can make the argument that like the reimaginings of Resident Evil are better. I wouldn't call those like remakes really, but get the fucking timing off. Jesus, dude, I need to reset my capture. These timings off so I don't fuck this one up. Later, buddy. I think it's an interesting conversation. Like, I really talking about remakes is very interesting. It's an effect of like AAA, it's an effect of nostalgia of an aging media group. Like, there's an argument that some games do need it, that they could benefit, that they didn't get what they wanted in the first place, stuff like that. But then there's also an argument that it's just for money. That goes for like any game, but there's just like so much more. So much more in it nowadays. Like, it's not just, oh, do we want a buck, or oh, do we want to, like, we have some artistic vision for it. There's so many reasons why we have so many more remakes. I mean, even look at, like, as a Hollywood, right? Reboots and new, like milking of IPs and sequels and shit just non-stop, and games are no different. Indies, I think, are just a bit more in the public eye than it is with movies. I feel like with movies instead, people kind of go on, like, TV and you know, watch stuff on streaming. Where it's like, with games, people go to indies instead, right? Sometimes it is. Another Code R was the original devs. That's why it sucked that it was worse. But yeah, it does suck when it's clearly just like some outsourced group that maybe doesn't have like the same vision or doesn't quite get the vision and is obviously getting like, you know, just, you know, hired on for a buck kind of thing. I mean, I do think that obviously groups can have a lot of passion for it and do it right. It happens. I mean, it's not, yeah, it is. But I feel like a lot of the time, yeah, it kind of ends up. You look at like Demon's Souls remake. You look at like obviously the new Silent Hill 2. It's like maybe their heart's in it, maybe they respect it, but they either just don't have that, like, they just don't care enough, don't have the skill enough, or just don't have that like unique vision, understanding of what it is to do it quite right. Or they get caught up in, like, you know, the fidelity, or get attaching to some part of the game that really didn't matter a whole lot, like, you know, combat somehow too. I don't know. It's an interesting conversation, but I think it's too much nowadays, and I at least think it's overpriced. Most remakes are. You should not be okay with this game being $60. If you just want to buy it, like, fuck it, whatever. You're like, I don't like it, but I want to play it. Okay, you know, whatever, that's fine. I mean, but I definitely do not think people should raise that bar of, like, pricing on this kind of thing. Yeah, it's like, I mean, I'd rather have a new game. Granted, it's like, you know, this is easy money. Some of these companies are massive, so there's just all sorts of groups doing things. Maybe they're just like, hey, get the new guys to do this, test them out. That's how Metroid Prime Remaster is supposed to be. It's people getting used to the Metroid Prime kind of environment and stuff like that. So it's like, that's what they said anyways. So it's like, I get that, right? There's a reason for it. I mean, that was also another thing. Metroid Prime Remaster was pretty good, right? It was like 40. That was still probably too much, but this is a little bit too extreme. This is like SMT3, where they just see what they can get away with, so they full price it. Or a port. Well, I mean, the thing is, like, you gotta think of it like, there's just you being enthusiastic for the medium and thinking about it in a logical way, and then there's money, right? Like, yes, you could put this out as a port with just slightly redone stuff in it. It might not look like it's doing as much as other stuff, but if you put it out for the right price, that would be fine. But what if you just half-assed some new visuals and threw a new soundtrack in, and you could double the price on something that already had, like, most of its work done, right? There's probably no pre-production. They don't have to figure out the story. They don't have to figure out the gameplay, the balance, the level design, the art direction generally. Like, so you just change some stuff just to change it, and then you get to charge $60 now instead of 30, right? Or 20. Because I mean, think about the Virtual Console and the Wii, right? I mean, those were like $10, $15 games, right? Now it's like they'll remake one of those and it's full price. It's just, I don't know, it's weird. It's tough because some people will be like, you know, this remake is an example of a good one. And I would agree on a lot of, you know, games. Like I said, reimagining. So there's games that have different takes on the same thing. And those can be, you can do that with like really famous games like Resident Evil 4 and 2 and stuff. And it actually is good. It's just as good in a different way. But yeah, when you're just putting a new coat of paint on it and it doesn't even quite work with the vision sometimes. And I think this generally does. I'm not just saying this one's, I mean, the music's where I think it's its worst here, but yeah, it's just, it's more the state of the industry on that kind of thing. Just that kind of thing. I mean, I think overall, while I know AAA and big stuff is having issues and there's sadly a lot of layoffs, yeah, there's still so many indie. I mean, there's just like, well, like dozens of indie games I really want to play that came out in the last 2 weeks, you know, so like things are good overall, but the state of like nostalgia milking and that kind of pandering and remakes and reboots and all that's kind of like I mean, Jesus, Last of Us and Dead Space got a remake, man. Like, come on, man. Metroid Prime release. And standard. Yeah, I don't know. It's a complicated thing because you can see where everybody's coming from on it, and everybody's feels a different way about the industry or nostalgia milking. You know, for some people it's like, I don't mind remakes. They're just there. I can play them or I can not play them. And you know, it's just fun to do, or I can go play something else. And it's like, that's true. Like, you can fill your day with all sorts of other shit so they don't hurt you. But you know, some people would argue the resources that go into it. Some people would argue more just the state of the industry being unable to like maybe take risks, so it's always like regurgitating the same shit. You know, I would argue unfair prices, stuff like that. I'm being circular a bit here, but I'm trying to, I guess, put it in perspective how I think about it. I also just think, like, if most of the work's done in the game, and I'm not saying they didn't put any work into this, but if most, I mean, if they made this from scratch, a brand new game, it would be a lot more work. I mean, that's just the facts, right? So if a lot more work has been done on the original than the new version, it's like, you know, and as somebody who's really like enthusiastic about these games, about the industry and stuff like that, I want them to be the best, right? I want them to be, you know, maybe there's a few fucked things here and there, but like, okay, put best foot forward, no downgrades, right? Unless you've got like all the fucking people there who just really want to, like, the original people just really, they couldn't do certain things, or you could tell they couldn't do certain things and they want to up it up a little bit. Like, just a nice little upgrade, right? I think that's, I would prefer that than like any downgrades. Like, I don't want the performance to be worse. I don't want compromise on the music being worse. You know, I don't want the floors to be all reflective. It doesn't even, like, what does that add? Like, you know, that kind of shit. It's just it's changing the shit for the sake of it. And I feel like some people play these remakes, they see, oh, it's different. That must be, and it's better, right? And it's like, no, I'm not just looking for the refreshing version of the same game. Some people are. I want like the best version of it. Because if I just want to play the fucking, I could just go play the game again, right? It's like I want to be like, oh yeah, you know, this is like the best version. They made cool upgrades. You know, I got to play it again, but it's like, you know, this is a version that people can go into and play for the first time, and get like, you know, the best possible version of it. Oh, these companies are in trouble. They've bought all games, don't even get the return investment. Yeah, I mean, I don't know all that. I would play Remake if I didn't play the original. It really depends. I mean, I think generally that's fair. I mean, sometimes they're just not available, right? Like Live Alive, that's a good example. That never even got released in the West, right? So I mean, that was kind of cute that, you know, they put that version out in the West. I mean, people just, people just generally get more hyped for like remakes with more changes, right? So it does sell more. And you could justify your higher price tag, shit like that. Yeah, like, the integrity of it, the why of it, the vision of it doesn't matter as much sometimes, I feel like. I don't know. Anyways, in this game, I feel like they do a pretty decent job for the most part. I mean, when you look at every sprite and all the animations and most of the backgrounds and stuff, like, it's pretty clean, right? But it's a full price remake. There shouldn't be, like, you know, crappy parts. So I feel like there just doesn't make any sense to like drastically change the lighting and the all surfaces being reflective, everything saturated to fucking back. The soundtrack that totally misses the tone on most of these. The performance being like it's still solid. I mean, like I think, you know, if somebody, this is their first time playing the Thousand Year Door, like, I do think it's got a little shit smear on it. You're not going to get as much of an impact, but like there's a couple improvements in charm, like the animation and, you know, stuff like the quality of life being slightly better, that like it's fine, right? I mean, it's okay. It's kind of like how Ocarina of Time 3D I think is like worse, but it's not like that much worse. It's mostly the Forest Temple, which I find to be a pretty important place. Games like that, though, some people just hate the old polygons, right? So they would just hate it anyways, so it's like you might as well just play the remake. But to that kind of person, I just say fuck you, because you really need to broaden your horizons a bit. A couple polygons should not be scaring you off of like a good time. Especially when low poly is like a popular art style nowadays. I mean, another thing is a lot of people can't play the originals of these. I mean, you want to go buy one of these on like eBay, it's like hundreds of dollars, right? I mean, yes, there's other ways to play it, but that tends to be more for like savvy, you know, people are really invested already. So that's kind of what I mean, is like, you know, this is how a lot of people are going to play it for the first time. And I think this one could be a lot worse for sure, but games that go way more overboard, like, oh man, I'm going to play FF7 Remake. That's my first experience on Final Fantasy 7. Like, that's not even a fucking remake, dude. It's a sequel, but like, you know, that's the scary shit. It's like, like, you don't want, like, I mean, that's, I guess, a different story. I don't know. What's a good example of like a bad remake that you really do not want people, like the Grand Theft Auto remakes, right? Like you do not, like, really, that's the way you want people to experience the new ones, where most of the music's cut out, like, all the, like, the text is all wrong, the animations are fucked, everything looks disgusting, right? Like, it just sucks. I think it's like disrespectful to the people who made the original, right? And it's obviously just for $1 too, so it's like got that cynical fucking like money grubbing like feel to it. Yeah, I mean, I think in a perfect world where if you just didn't have to care about the money part of any of the games, yeah, you port it, you crispify it a little bit, it's out there, it's at an affordable price, you know, you're not trying to like squeeze anybody, it's just a fair thing. It was like the original Persona 4 Golden port, it was like $20, right? And then Persona 3 was like $60 or some shit, the new one. It's like, okay, I mean, obviously that wasn't a port, but it's like, it's not full price difference, right? So like the Dead Space remake, I don't care how good it was, that was also like full price, wasn't it? fucking everything up. I don't know, I guess I'm talking all over the place, but generally I don't hate the idea of remakes. I just hate what they like, what they're a sign of in the industry, and a problem with like especially larger budget like AAA type of stuff. And that a lot of the time, because it is more a for money type of thing, they make decisions to be able to charge outrageous prices that do not go with what probably the original intent was, or at least, you know, miss what actually just makes it on the consumer side of things sometimes. I think there's too many counterexamples of it not being a problem, and too many examples of things that aren't really remakes, and then too many examples of things that are priced well. Like I said, Night Dive games, right? Great remakes of boomer shooters. Very accurate, very cheap, relatively on the money, right? Like all their Quake ones and all that. Those were backported, I think. I think they just fucking ported those in for free. Like, that's good shit. Like, they work on modern systems. Like, for PC remakes, that's even more important, because it's a usability of the fucking game in the first place. Can I just like shoot him? I don't think I've ever used this item. Get ready, bros. That was epic. I'm all over the place on it. That's why I think remakes are interesting. Like, I'll play them, I like talking about them, I'll be very judgmental of them, but also I'll like some of them. There's a tightrope to walk. Because even the resource argument, God, this fucking audio is still too hard for me, but this one's like, it makes sense, it's gonna go hard. I just wish this part was a bit more clear and clean. This was like the addicting, like, oh, the catchy part of the song, and it's just kind of washed out. Oh no, sorry, I got distracted. Like here, he looks, I mean, it looks good, right? Like the camera angle, the theatrics of wrestling, being able to see the crowd more. Like, I mean, you'd argue other than it being way too fucking bright, like it probably looked better, right? Like it's fine that the floor is even reflective here. So like they have a deft hand sometimes. They give like new animations and shit. I mean, I do kind of like how he's stiff on the original. It's kind of funny, but I get it, right? Like he just gets laid out and he's completely stiff. Yeah, I mean, I don't like the white outline paper thing. And I mean, when you can actually see they're trying to push the paperizing of everything, I don't like that. It's way worse in Origami King, and I feel like this is them trying to still do it, but like, no, people are going to be pissed if they went all the way with it. It feels like a little fuck you kind of thing, but like, I mean, it's alright. So it's like they do have a deft hand sometimes. Like when they change levels, and trust me, I've seen conversations of people talking about this where they don't even notice some shit's been changed. They'll bitch about backtracking and not notice that the enemies don't even respawn in this version, really. Like, some people just got no fucking idea, man. Like, and I mean, you probably wouldn't even know because you wouldn't really notice. That's why it's subtle, right? So it's like, you know, sometimes it's just, I feel like they do have a good idea for stuff. The new sprites, the back sprites, the new animations and expressions are I really saw them, and they match the original art just fine. They don't look like odd or anything. So yeah, it's just a little odd when they will do stuff like the music or the saturation and lighting that looks like dog shit. And then charge $60. So. A clash of superhumans. I'm like, where's the belt in the new one? That's cute. They give him the belt. They like that better. Like they rearrange some stuff and it's like, you know, that makes more sense to do, right? Put the belt on him and the crowd's cheering and shit, right? $100 He's got 100 coins. I got 100 coins in the original. I don't remember. I think you might. Destroyed it. The true nature of the ghost. Alright. Well, let's rest on the bed. Yeah, it just really depends. There's just a lot that goes into it, and a lot of people feel different about it. Especially when it comes to money, which is the big, I feel like, question with a lot of remakes, right? Not just the money that companies, but how much people are willing to pay for shit. You know, I ain't got any money, so it's like, I'm super critical of shit that's like ultra expensive. So, there's some people that spend like $600 on a fucking, you know, chip, and it doesn't even matter, right? So, I mean, there's that element to it for sure, and I think with remakes you get a bit more of that, kind of like with microtransactions and shit. Some people it just doesn't matter, right? But on the art side of things, like, yeah, original intent, if it's effectively giving you like similar feelings or improving or making something less. Some people care more about having more value. Like, you know, $60, maybe it should have hard mode, maybe it should have some more new shit, right? That's the way they used to do it. Mario and Luigi's, they just add a little chunk on, right, and then charge $60 for it. Or not $60. They didn't charge 60. It was like probably like 40, 50. Atlas has always done that, although they've gotten a lot worse lately. You know, they'll just add like a new chunk on and then full price it. You know, that could be enough for some people. And I mean, in theory, like, the price of things should, like, hash itself out, right? Like, if it's not worth it, people should just have that figured out. The problem is, sadly, when you raise the bar of what's acceptable, and people generally just kind of are okay with it, or it's enough everywhere, and people don't question it or don't like complaining about it, you know, it becomes more standard practice. And, you know, I'd rather be critical of it and not have every remake that might not even be a better experience than the original be full price, right? Like, this one's fine. I think it's inferior. I don't think every piece of it's inferior, but I think the overall package is, because of some choices on art and especially music. I think I would argue this chapter's not been too bad on the art side of things. I would say while the griminess kind of fit some of the areas in the original a bit better. Generally it's the music where this one's fucked. Stuff like Don Pianta, visually, the theatrics of the wrestling area, this being more gilded and shit. I think that's all fine, right? I think the locker room being a little artificial, not as grungy, was kind of bad. Stuff like King K's body and all that didn't look quite as nasty, spooky, right? But it's mostly the music that kills it. So that's partially why I say that, you know, this is fine. It's because you can change the music. Problem is, most people are going to play this for the first time will not care or even have any idea or even think about it, right? They won't even, I mean, you have to run up there to find that bad shop anyways. There's nothing that directs you. They don't give it to you for free. They could have, but they don't want you listening to that music that badly. It's there specifically so guys like me can say, oh, at least you listen to original music, but then to not actually have new people give a fuck, right? Like, otherwise they would just gave it to you. So it's one of those things where, you know, if the music wasn't optionally changeable, I would say I'd be much more critical of it. And I've been very critical of it. But we're doing a fucking side-by-side playthrough. I could just sit here in silence, or we could talk about every change, right? I think like the script change is not a big deal. It's not. There's a little flavor loss, so I do think it's a downgrade. But there are things like animations and stuff that are better, and art direction is different sometimes, generally worse, but some chapters is fine, like this one. Anyhow. What would a perfect remake be for me? That's probably the question. A reimagining, like a new take on something, which is always cool. Something that obviously has some like new vision that isn't meant to supplant the original or something, but to kind of either celebrate or be this kind of like new version of it. Like, that's cool. And then cheap, probably remasters, essentially ports, is probably be my favorite. Very functional, full of optional stuff, right? Toggle everything. From the graphics to the music to new features that are useful, maybe some bonus modes or something. But I'm also just fine probably with just raw ports that just run on all systems at an affordable price people can play. That's probably where I'm kind of at. Like, those are the ones I'd like. If you're gonna do like a $30–40 remake, and it's generally just gonna be like a little remaster, right? That plays on everything. It'd be cool to see like, yeah, some extra modes or quality of life features and options, new accessibility shit that you could just slap all over. That'd be cool. But otherwise, just a nice port, just like when they used to do on the VC. Just shit out the game for $10. I mean, that's emulating it on the VC, so I mean, obviously it's more of like an actual Source type of port. Would be cool, but yeah, that's kind of where I'm at with it. I think if we're gonna get in the expensive range, I would want it to be a reimagining, or something that's such a huge leap in production value that it might as well be a reimagining. So I'm putting Mario to sleep. Oh yeah, he's double asleep. I don't know. I'm just rambling on. I think the remake conversation is fascinating. But I'm also super invested in the industry and shit. And I think you see remakes as early as the NES and SNES, maybe even before that, right? And you can chart it, it's like there's just way more now. They've always existed. People who say that only is a new thing are stupid. They've always existed. But like how that just continues to, there's just more and more of it. And you see it in a different way in other mediums, right? Which there's always been like new sequels and reboots, but now it's like there's a lot of it, and like movies and shit like that. You know, we're gonna get the old cast out. We're gonna, you know, the Ghostbusters are back for the 30th time, and you know, that kind of shit. You can't do remakes as easily in movies like you can with games, but you see it like on the rise like everywhere, and it's like why? And it's cool to think about. Like, it's interesting about why, and then what's like acceptable, and where the line is for like a consumer. Like the you know, the cross between art, between money, to, you know, if you even like the idea of it. So. Better not fuck up Splinter Cell, modern Ubisoft. Did you see the Assassin's Creed remasters? Did you see the Prince of Persia remake they kind of canned? Yeah, bro. It's gonna be popping. Are they even gonna have Michael Ironside? That fun dialogue of Michael Ironside and his handler? Maybe they'll just take the fucking audio from the old one, but I mean, if they're gonna get the new guy, he does. I mean, he's fine, but he's no Ironside, man. So I assume we're talking about a Splinter Cell remake. I have no idea. I would love Splinter Cell to be back. That shit fucks, man. Well, some of them fuck. They're generally decent, but Chaos Theory's the GOAT. Original TTYD and 1080p with hard mode, new super bosses. Yeah, I think that'd be cool. And if it was just a crispified, like what the modders do at TTYD, I think you could put it out for what, 20, 30 bucks? 30's probably on the high end. I think that'd be fair. But what if I told you we could redo the soundtrack, remake all the art, and then charge full price for it? What if I told you that? And nothing else would be different. You know, wouldn't you rather have that? And those things would also maybe be worse. Wasn't that an interesting thought? It's like come on, you know. And I'm of the mindset that you know, video games don't age really. Like they're not like food or something, right? Like games really can hold up. Like, yes, they might have limitations back then. There might be things that can be done a little bit better now in some ways, depending on what they're trying to do, right? But I don't think they have age in that same sense. I mean, maybe there is some age, but it's like, it's not like, you know, it's rotten and after 2 weeks, right? That's just wanting to be attached to new things, right? Always wanting to do the new thing, always the feeling of freshness. And That kind of stuff, right? So it's like having that mindset, I feel like makes it harder with remakes too, because I see a lot less issue in some of the old stuff. Obviously, these, like the fidelity on the right makes it look way better and stuff. The capture on the left is also way shittier. I mean, the game usually looks pretty damn crispy. It's just 480p. I just have it blurry as fuck because of my composite, but you know. It's just sort of one of those deals to... Oh, what was that? The necessity of it. If it's just different to be different, like you just start playing Master Quest essentially, and if it misses the... Jesus. What is that? What is that dude put? I'm about to put some clothes in the dryer or something. It sounds like it's about to take off into space. I don't know what setting it's on. But, I lost my train of thought. I really don't like this new song. The music really fucking tarnishes the playthrough, man. I should listen to the original shit, but I want to hear all the new stuff. Okay, it just explains it all. That. Since I'm thinking aloud, I like how they joke about him thinking aloud. Which side had the star bees? There we go. Nerd talk. Shut up, you make me sick. He's ready to fight. The music. I don't mind that they added a like energy song right here, but I do hate that the creepiness sort of the Quiz Pit's kind of lost because they turned it into a more like noir jazzy thing. Yeah, we leveled up. Only on one of these though. This ignores defense. I don't know if it actually always used to. I would like quick change, but gotta level up again. They got a dark in here now. That's cool. Usually looking away and shit. I think a lot of the upgrades and like camera work and even some of the lighting bits is neat in this. Like it just kind of depends. But then a lot of areas suck, man. So it's just. It sometimes just kind of works out. But generally, I mean, that's not every time. Did they change my grab a song? To guitar solo shit? What is this goofy sound? Okay, this star is just yellow out. Still like orange gold. Slaughter. Having him flex while he's talking instead of after is good. Macho, whatever. Top of level wannabe. There we go. They're gonna fuck this song up. It's one of my favorites. Please no guitar solo. It's one of my favorites. Really? That's like all guitar solo. Let's just get started. We'll set phase shift, we'll change the other version. I wish it was like an SMT soundtrack. I guess because like this is the ring, they wanted everything to be more metal. I mean, this whole soundtrack tries to do way more metal covers in general. on where his head is. Yo, this shit is fire. I feel like they really do kind of nerf though. Keep it spicy, no, I love a good toss of brothers. Keep on scrapping somehow, always like random ass fucking like fire like that. Keep on scrapping son. Oh, this version's so much worse. I'm tired of saying it every fucking song. It's probably a fucking broken record. I just don't know how they fucked the music so hard, man. Everything's so overproduced, man. Like, some of these aren't even that great in their own right, man. Like, this one's like probably okay in its own right, but like, man, the song was just had such a unique, like it stood out pretty unique from like the rest of the soundtrack almost even. Like it's almost like a, he's got like 100 notes. Yeah, versus 50 people now. Everybody doing their own thing. I know, you guys will hear the other version here in a sec. Like, yeah, like as a metal song, it's like fine. But like, not only is this not make him stand out from the Rock Hawk song or the Glitz Pit music, which the original did, but it's just not as like funny or as catchy either. It's just kind of like just a generic metal song. Like it's the better of most of the generic metal songs, but it's just like, man, dude, so much more distinct before, man. Like, what I really, you can barely listen. Do you barely hear it back there? That's like heavy in the original version. That's like one of the parts that makes it like cool. You'll hear it, but it's like you can't even hear the shit in the new one. It's like one of those fucking remake soundtracks where it's like they just want to like pay a little lip service to the original, otherwise they're just doing their own fucking thing half the time. Like, can we at least have like the same focus on certain parts of the music? He's got an evasion on right now. So that's always happening. He's wobbly. I think the whole body was wobbly before, now it's just like the feet for some reason, but I don't know, we'll see. He'll do it. Barely does more damage, so you're really fucking up. Like, it's definitely more budget. There's more going on. But like, just more is not always better there, man. Especially how it slots into the rest of the soundtrack, man. Like, that's what, it screams like money, but like, I don't know. I don't care about that shit. It's like, why I don't need to see this, the hair follicles on everybody's cheeks in like a AAA game. Like yeah, it can be impressive on a tech level at some point. But like, it's not always better. Nitro Grab is one of the spicier fights. Stuff like that. A lot of HP. Boosted. Oh, really? That flips Coops? What a fucking failure, man. Oops, you useless bastard. You're killing us, man. Now don't use cubes on the other side. Yarg! Like, does this song sound metal? Like they ever wanted it to be metal at all? The song's almost like a hip-hop song. It's like so different. It's got some of that same instrumentation from every other song. Like, they even get rid of some of the variety. Like, this song's way different than a lot of the songs. Keep it spicy. Yeah, his whole body moves in the old one, but it's just his legs in the new one? Fucking lazy bastards, man. What the hell's with that, dude? They're like, we'll just have his legs move around a little, I guess. This whole sprite. Does it like look too goofy to them? Oh, so this is probably too loud. Bro, but the new one's a heckin' fucking metal remix, bro. Okay, we're hitting every fucking one of these. A heckin' sick fire metal remix, bro. What? like the last song and the few songs before that. And, oh. This is another sweet treat. Barely got any FP anyways. Also the audio's, oh no, it's showing right there. The counter? Oh yeah, that's just the counter on the new one. Oh, you mean on the... his moves? Dude, he keeps dodging. Or on the crowd. The crowd had the counter, I think, too. Oh, you're talking about the super guard. You have to press B instead of defend. But it's a lot harder to do the timing. And since both of these games have possibly different timings because of my capture or just the games themselves, I've not been doing them. I've just been defending instead. It's more generous. I don't think Paper Mario 1 had it. Super Guard might be just this game, but correct me if I'm wrong there. But yeah, super guarding is, if you're a big gamer, you can run like critical builds and shit and instantly destroy shit. Because you can readjust your levels from an certain NPC, so you could give yourself 5 health and always be in danger. And then you could like super guard shit or just dodge it. Or guard it and then do crazy shit. Yeah, it's repairing so many frames. It's a cool thing. I like it. Yeah, it just completely negates the damage and deals some stuff back instead of just mitigating. It's what you do if you're going for the full skill, but it's tough to pull those off when I'm playing it this way. It's a miracle I can even get some of these off. Because there's like a slight bit of delay, I feel like. Or I keep thinking there is, and I'm like hoping. Anyways, I like this version of the song way better. The other one's like maybe cool in a bubble, but like it misses all of what was unique about it and catchy about it, cool about it. And it just turns into like a fucking generic metal song. This had this big like percussion, like almost hip hop beat in the back, man. But they're just like, eh. I'll just barely have that there. Even though that's like the focus of this song, it's like the loudest thing in this song. Anyways, let's pop a bolt on here. There's noise. It's just shit happening. Can't hear any of the original yet. Whoa, that was epic, dude. Great fight. See, like I like that new anime where he falls over and shit. Oh, this was the sappy song I think Akira was thinking of. Yeah, this is it. It's pretty much the same. They just made it a bit more music boxy, I guess. It has like some echo. We'll see if it adds some extra instruments just for fun. But... I don't remember if the original does. It might not. And then we got the violin to make sure you really feel it, dude. I'm fucking crying. This song's way more quiet too than the original. Like this is all the original. It's just kind of like a music box thing. Well, so was the other one, and then they added some strings to it, but not a big deal. It was just kind of more simple, and then they kind of like, once again, kind of overdo it a bit. It's not really a music box song anymore when you've got like the entire fucking orchestra helping you out. But it's mostly the same. It's fine. It gets the feel across. If not, it gets a little overboard with the strings. Mush. Shit's out, Vince Mush. Like how they just throw him out like he just flew out in the original. And this one he's got like a whole revival thing. It probably makes more sense to have a revival thing. But he just kind of got float out. It's like, was he just up there? Gonzalez spiritual character Marge stealing his identity, has never seen again. Bring back the great Gonzalez. Don't you know what to hit, bros? Dragon Queens. Yeah, it's a good way to set up a big journey with distinct episodes, right? Very gaming kind of way, but still. Oh, is this one of those we're gonna have to actually do some shit? Yeah, she's gonna have to slip into the X-Naut outfit. In the original, she gives him even more of a stink eye. They don't do that here. I wonder why. Guess they just figured it wasn't even worth a small bit of effort. I don't think the Peach's Castle theme popped. I never did it. I don't think so. It was just its own song. Yeah, they gotta throw that in, man. Well, it's the theme of an old game. Do you remember Mario player? I always love this part. How does she do it, bros? Oh god. Fresh, sleuthing music. I guess that's fun. I don't mind a new song like this here at all. I said, I mean, it's not gonna sound like it's probably great in its own right, but like the idea of it's cool. Kind of spice up the bits a little. She does the thing. The new one. I don't know if she did in the original. I missed it. Why would I ever wear anything different? What about in the fucking sports games? You terrible machine. Of course. She's pissed on the original. What the hell? Why did they add more stuff to her but then not use it? They're gonna have her get pissed mid-conversation? Bowser time. just part of Bowser. I think they do that in the original too. I know, you just see like a little bit of his nose. His mouth. They got rid of him being stupid and cheating. Maybe they changed it to somewhere else. It's not allowed to call Mario stupid. A stupid cheating dude. New dialogue. Nope. The first shake didn't do shit. Or I missed the shake. His talking noise. Listen to it. Too loud. I need to leave him at these levels. Sometimes it's all over the place. It's Hag versus Hag, awesome. At least he still says that shit. Mardio. Princess Pinch and Mardio, dude. Screwed everyone. I don't mind his voice too much. I mean, they're doing the Bowser kind of low growl thing. It's not like perfect, but I guess there's been just so many worse voice blips. I don't mind too much. Hawk's turning over a new leaf, man. We'll see him again in the next Bowser chapter. Oh, didn't have enough of the guitar solos, dude. There's another one for fun. Oh yeah. These really do just all sound like a remix album. It's fine as like a bonus thing. Maybe you'd like a few of them, but man, I really don't like those replacements. Vitamins. K's back, baby. I'm sure the fans are pumped. If he still has to restart, or if he's considered the champion still. I used to redo the entire glitz pit, just to get the belt. Or I don't even know if you get anything for it. You just can, but not anymore, dude. I don't mess with that shit. Redoing all this, especially at this playthrough. Holy fuck. I don't need a fucking double dose. I'm actually curious. Let's actually see if she does make you reset the whole thing. Or so you can just fight whoever you want now, so maybe you just stay champion. I would much prefer they just let you pick who you want to fight. Or hell, just anytime. Oh, I think you have to come all the way. You have to come back later. Skip that cutscene's pretty nice. That would stink. Yeah, dude. Is that a yosh? Yosh. Oh, shit. New Luigi story. So far, really, the translation's been pretty on the money. I don't see why they would change anything. And Luigi's, I'm not gonna compare these ones. Let's just get a move on. Actually, I'm curious if they did change this. Let's see. She was sort of cute. He's in love. Princess Eclair. Great story, dude. Beautiful story. They changed this. Instead of calling him ugly, they just said he was wobbly. Okay, and now they say he doesn't want him to ever wear stilettos again. Hilarious. Alright. Oh. Can't do it on this one, man. Go invest some of that money just in case. Just in case. God, it's so easy on the new one to fucking get money, man. I've already spent like 400 or 500. And which I haven't done on the other side. And I've got like another spare, like, bunch here. Yeah, upgrade flurry right now. I don't know if I could do the double upgrades yet. Yeah, I wonder if they'll give you even extra return just for shits. It costs 30 coins to cancel, bro. Jesus. No money. Should have never took this one. I never like you can only do one at a time too. Who's Merlin? Oh, that's that chick down at the bottom. I don't want to cancel yet. I do want to cancel eventually. Let's buy the new power badge. They made a new shortcut room, which is good, but it's not in the original, obviously, so gotta do a little bit more work. Time here. It's gonna be a fucking nightmare. Okay. Not even gonna use the use them when we get to general wide, I suppose. Can't get any more over there. I don't even remember where this one comes out on the bottom. It's like the shortcut into the pit. Yeah. This is that shortcut in doing these things slightly out of order. I gotta make sure I don't fucking forget something. Obviously a couple items we need to go grab. I'm down here on both of these, so it's fine. So I need to go buy that badge. And then the old one explore the other side a little bit. The brightness. My God.
yeah.
Oh yeah. Doesn't Yoshi call you Gonzalez the entire playthrough? I always love that, man. You are Gonzalez to him. He knows. Alright, we need to split up a bit. I need to figure out how to get to the left side. I don't remember how you actually get there. I might go back down the shortcut and check and see what is on the other side of it. And then I'll come out of it and then know where I am on the other bit. Just grab this first. Flower savers are really useful. Check the shortcut. One time I didn't mash like ultra hard. It's like right at the edge. Like, ah, it'll be fine, right? Now, where does this come out again? I don't think we have to check this. I think we can talk to the Twilight Town dude first, but we might as well, just in case. Since we're over here. If there's anything in any of these. Should be all caught up on both sides here in a sec. Don't want to take that. I'll just take the risk and assume I can just go talk to the dude. I'm going back down here. We'll find out once and for all. Yep, you do have to fucking go through the pipe. Great. Nice if you got some different dialogue and you could just go in and talk to them because you just know, right? It's good for replays because there's not much point going over here. It doesn't take long. But there's not really anything special to it either, though, so it's like, I just have a couple different lines and you just can skip it entirely. Yosh, baby. Watch where you're drawing, buddy. I'm gonna keep that in there. Hey, watch it, motherfucker. Does she even wear pants to draw his name on?
Oh yeah.
Scribbles name on his ass. Watch me fucking drawn wise guy. I hate the fucking wind up on him now, man. He doesn't immediately get up to speed. He has like a little wind up, so when you do him back to back, you have like totally different timing. I think it's to help those situations because he does go so quickly normally that it's easy to miss some of the jumps or whatever. I would have just been okay with like falling off the ledge a little bit and then they just pop you back up to height, but. It's pretty tight for what it is, so it's like when you're slightly off, it fucks it up. But you do kind of want a running start. I guess you could press A at the exact same time as you press left, and it's fine. There's no like momentum. It's just that if you're not pressing left or right when you press A, you lose distance. So. Which you can't lose pretty much anything. They're turning all the doll people to pigs. You think the crows are still gonna talk about like economics and shit? Let's see. Oh, they changed the pigs. I like that the pigs were these like really obviously like 3D, like oddly shadowed things. Now they're just like just pigs walking around, 3D pigs. What is that gradient shadow on them or whatever? They're just very odd. Adventurers. Yeah, origami pigs. The first 3D model made it kind of funny. I mean, it's still funny because it's pigs, but they like don't stand out as much. Which is what was kind of funny about them in the first place. Who knows if that was intentional? It was for me, but it was funny for me. Oh no! Oh god, no! I love this intro, dude. Where he's gonna explain everything and then you just see it happen. Freddy, no. What? He changed his name to Gloomer from Freddy? What's wrong with Freddy, man? Maybe they all have like depressing names now. That'd be fine. Dower. The third or fourth old person. Like Julio, she fucking sucks his little swoop. Frat Yoshi, alright. Oops. Creepy noises. Can't really hear the whole city or town theme yet in the original. It's been sad. I kind of like that the Twilight people, they were like super bright and then like ultra shadowed, and now they're just kind of like, it's the same, but then they're like also shadowed on top of that. They also seem a little less distinct this way. Like he's already in shadow, that's the gimmick. He's double shadowed out. And I guess there's different levels of shadow. Yeah. Do whatever I want, old timer. Let's change some shit. Where everything is in this town. At this point, you kind of got everything I'm after. Some star pieces, so. But, I mean, I'd like Flower Saver, I guess. Original music. I don't remember if any of these have anything. Here's one. New one's not too far off. I mean, this one's a little creepier. And once again, a bit more clear. Despite being at the same volume. And a lot of that's just on the sounds used. Oh, it looks pretty good though. I think this is an area where the lighting could really actually do some good work. Is the ground not reflective this time? It's hard to tell. The ground's got this like kind of like fingerprint texture, kind of decent. Oh, it is reflective. You can see the sun bouncing off it a bit. Or I guess that's supposed to be the moon. Yeah, this place looks good. It has these like hard. I mean, the rooms, the buildings aren't as dark, but they do have this kind of like bold highlights, and then the rest is kind of shadowed, like the brick and all that. It looks cool. Some of it's my bad capture on the left. Explore on this side, because they probably have the same layouts. I don't need to do both if I'm just grabbing the side shit. So far it's been very accurate. It's nice. Just to speed it up. Do they have the same expressions and shit? It's stuck on a pig. I don't think the mother did. Yeah, they're just kind of in there happy. Which makes sense, I think, because isn't she missing like a kid or something? They don't have food for their kids. There's a dried shrew. Shooting star. Oh, that's fine. Let me do this on this side. I just forget she gives you one of these. Mommy. Give her a hot dog. Now she's like happy. Yeah, I like all the new animations on these. Those are really good to put in. They're nice and clean. They fit right. They go so hard on some of the sections. Now the big question is, are they going to change the backtrack? Are they gonna give me a shortcut? The bell's still there. I definitely don't think it's loud enough. Oh, this kid's like crying and shit. Oh, that's good. Improve that, I'd say. Need one of those, really, but can't fit it anyways. This isn't even her husband, it's that disco afro fucking lizard or Here's if they got rid of some of these lines, but you can't really tell. falls asleep in the new one. That's good. I like that the new one you can press A on stuff is Yoshi. You have to get back on afterwards, but it's one less button press. It's still almost the same amount of time, but when I'm doing a dual playthrough, that one less button press is pretty nice. They cut a lot of that one there. The ground's still shiny, which doesn't really fit. But I'm psyched it wasn't my turn to get pigged. Did I miss something in the original game? Talk to the front guy again. Okay, no, they didn't change the dialogue. You just have to talk to him twice. Yeah, there's a little bit of a whimsical sound to the new one a bit in this. I think this one's pretty accurate still, but once again, not quite as memorable. Probably just from overload of shit happening and that kind of main part not coming through as clearly. Alright, let's see if they cut down on any of this. Oh. They changed this already. Rock. What the? Oh, I see why they did this. So there's one section in the woods where you have to push a rock, if I remember right, and a lot of people have no fucking clue. So this is to like show you can push rocks, I guess, for that one part. You don't just run around like a madman. Granted, you'd have to assume you can push this rock, but... And the other rock's pretty fucking obvious still, but I get what they're doing. It's like a little tutorial thing. See, I like the trees in the original better here, where they look like actual, like... It's funny because they look like actually 2D, the original. I think they'd want to go more paper, but like the really hard lines and shadows and shit, I mean. Yeah, I don't think it helps much, but this is in a more controlled environment, right? There's not many places you can get to, so you're bound to try it, possibly. Yeah, I like the left trees, but I like the left style better in general too. Well, this thing's like jiggling. My D didn't really, so gotta change it just cause, oh yeah. Okay, linear 2x is the best. Yeah, I mean, I like that this area had this kind of distinct art style where they had really hard shadows and stuff on everything, like even the people. But in the new one, it's like some stuff still has hard shadows, but then they're shadowed on top of that, right? Instead of just bright and dark distinction. It kind of sucks. But... yeah, get that free ass money, man. Also, sorry the audio did not change. This is the audio. The volume levels are similar, but I just find this, once again, just a bit more distinct. Like, I don't know, it just uses crisper sounds and shit, I guess. And focuses more in on, like, some of the melodies and shit. Wink. Oh yeah, we didn't need to go all this way, I forgot. Yeah, that too. Fat Man Red's tiny. Yeah, he's powerful. Fat Man squeezes big lady's titty. She blows air out. Like this has that like kind of like, I feel like a Spielberg movie. Like back when we were outside, it's got this kind of like goofy like whimsical string thing going on. Like I think the inside here looks good. This looks great, I'd say. It's about right on the money. Oh, do I not have the right key? Did I not just grab the key? Or am I insane? I grabbed the black key, I guess. Isn't this to the box in her room? Or do I have to talk to the pig himself? Did you ever have to do that? Maybe you did. Maybe he's got the pig on, the key on him. I thought to get to the key in the storage, you have to get to that side. You have to transform though. I don't know what I'm forgetting here. Duplis. I don't actually remember. I have the black key. Maybe there's a box in one of these houses? I thought it was in the back room. That's where you did it. Well, what's the sin thing tell us? No, it doesn't tell us shit. Let's look around on this version. I'll explore the new one a bit more. I still feel like this art style is good, and it kind of matches, but yeah, there's certain things like the trees I'd prefer. There's definitely a bit more kind of color going on in this one. Definitely close. Closer than most. I wish the ground wasn't reflective. Yeah, I really don't know why the ground's reflective. Oh, that's right. You can shoot coops underneath. I'm mixing things up. You do have to come back and roll under that, but I forget you could just fucking use coops to do that. Because we haven't used coops in fucking eons. Because you don't do any of that hardly in the glitch bit. Sec. I'm gonna take a quick break once I get back to town. Might see about going and doing some food, we'll see. Yeah, it's funny, having replaying this makes that part harder. Because you don't, but if you're playing this blind, you wouldn't even know there's a way to get underneath that, so you just assume you use Q. But I'm like, how do I get the roll to get underneath that, you know? I'm like, oh wait, that's not a thing yet. I can just use Q. I'm actually gonna store some shit with her. Or not. Guess I could just drop some shitty stuff. Salmon jellies are too useful. I'd love to store some of this crap. Defend plus big. Shit bouncing everywhere, dude. Alright, let's get this power. Do a quick save. God, this guy's goofy ass. Go with the original for a bit, so I have to hear that. It sounds like he's about to be in a Disney ballroom or something. Like a Kingdom Hearts song. Oh, well, Yoko Shimomura would do better music than that shit. Her stuff's good. It's big and bombastic, but it's good. This storeroom looks good. Like I said, some of their shadowing and stuff works well with Twilight Town. The storeroom looks pretty dry in the original. I mean, it's very like 3D fancy post-processing kind of look to it in the new one, but it looks good. Part of it's zoomed in camera angles too that fill more of a screen. They don't do much with camera angles in the original. They don't have to, but sometimes it does kind of make it seem more cinematic when it really is a bit more immersive sometimes to not have it that way, but I think there's places where it really worked well. Glitz Pit, Pianta, all that kind of shit. Did you think a lovely lady would pop out or something? Yes. Oh, they didn't call you a loser in the new one? I didn't read the new one. So caught up just enjoying the old one's dialogue. Maybe be comparing. Maybe they did call you a loser, I'm not sure. I kind of wish they would turn that one to like double tapping R or something. Or having an option to make that easier. It's totally fine when you're doing solo play, so I guess I shouldn't say that at all. It's just, I'm not going to use it ever for speed. Not that I usually do anyways, I just use Yoshi, but like that would be such a pain to do. I'm like, to fucking like reach back here and spin the stick and shit. There you go, here's the new audio. Well, just as memorable. Like a drop butterscotch. Call you mush brain. These guys aren't as mean anymore. But that's what's funny is they're They're mean and they think they're fucking popping off. But they're helping you. You know? Did you get it? Don't you get it? Alright, I'll be right back, guys. Alright guys, I'm gonna go get a little food. We were gonna possibly see a movie, but we're not now, so I'm just gonna get some food with my brother. So I'm gonna take a little break. I'll probably come back and either continue this, because we probably should just get through the rest of it. Or trade off something else for a little break. I don't know if I want to set up Unicorn again right now, but we'll see. We'll see how I'm feeling when I get back. I'll probably do more of this. It's a lot of fun. It's cool chit chat about it, but it is a lot. It's a gameplay like just enjoyment of the game wise. It's probably the least enjoyable way to play this game, but the talk is fun. So I think it's really interesting. And it's a pretty rare game you can even kind of do this on. I mean, I can barely do it as is. All the fights are doubled, but we're trying. I think it's cool to compare them. A very accurate look at it, but yeah. Probably come back. Here in a little bit. Not too long, but a little bit. Just gotta get some food. Definitely plan on streaming more. And if we're gonna finish up Creepy Steeple. I'm curious if they put any shortcuts in. Or if it's just what it is. It's really not a long chapter when you think about it. Like if they were to cut through the whole forest out, and you could dodge most of the fight, it's actually pretty short. You just run through the mansion. And that's pretty much it. And then you go through the forest like 20 times, but if they were to cut some of that out, I mean, they wouldn't even... Wouldn't even be a thing. Oof, I don't have enough BP, man, that's for sure. Everything's set up on this one too. Oh, I've got good I can throw down. We're just happy hard and post ball. Alright guys. Anyways, I'll be right back. I appreciate you guys hanging out, chit chatting with me about it too. It's been good. Any user.